Won't take it no more. Can't take it no more. No. Take it down. 'Cause the word is saying it killing me. Won't let you bring me down. Even though you think you're better than me. I've been searching and searching for quite a long time. Been looking all over without a sign. Through highs and lows where I've never been before. Now found the missing part that I've been looking for. Yeah, I have finally found. Now I have finally found. Yeah, I have finally found what I've been looking for. What I've been looking for. I've been searching all over through night and day. Been looking all over in every way. I've walked some winding roads from door to door. Now found the missing piece that I've been searching for. Yeah, I have finally found. Now I have finally found. Yeah, I have finally found what I've been looking for. What I've been looking for. I've been all over, from east to west, from coast to coast. Didn't get no rest. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. What I've been looking for.
Before they would say it's true. There's a wall before your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through. Down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline. This is the numbers again. The fights, the fear, the fear. There's nothing going on, no game plan, no plans. So I'm jumping out the fire, back into the frying pan. I'm trying to disconnect from the stats and the spray tan. Just another piece of data. Just
come play with us.
He wants to win right here, right now. He's crazy. As he turns it, nice headshot. Headshots from Leslie.
In just a few hours, the final slot available at ESL Pro League Season 22 will be decided. We've had Rooster make it through from Oceania. We've had TNL, the big surprise out of Europe. M80 make it in through the North American side. And Heart of the Underdog winning HOTU, winning in the Asian closed qualifier. And now it's the top three today. Starting off here in the consolidation final, it is Legacy versus Sharks with Imperial waiting for their opponent. I'm fine. I'm joined by Cole Exner McHenry. It is the final day here at the South American qualifier.
Yeah, one more day to decide who's going to be making it through out of South America. Three of the best standing left here in this this qualifier as well. Leaves a lot on the line. We got some big surprises already in terms of maybe who's sent into this lower bracket. Legacy, who have had some struggles in this event so far, are looking for a shot to make it into the finals here, but they've got to face up against Sharks, who just dispatched of 9Z in a sweep yesterday. I think there's a lot to be excited about for both of these teams, and definitely it's going to be an exciting rematch from that upper bracket.
Yeah, I mean, the exciting is definitely the right word, as it was a quintuple overtime affair. Last time these two teams matched up versus each other, 28-24 on that map of Inferno. It was barely a 2-0 for the side of Legacy. But not only have they been surprised in this bracket for the side of Legacy, they got upset yesterday by the side of Imperial. Rounds that they shouldn't have lost, well, they were. And in this situation, Legacy can't play like they did yesterday because this Sharks team is hungry. You just talked about the 2-0 the daylights out of 9Z. We go to this veto, and it's Sharks who shake it up.
Yeah, I mean, a big shakeup here in terms of trying to capitalize on a bit of a strugglesome point here for Legacy, and that's their play on Nuke just being a little bit awkward here. I mean, no strangers to finding advantages, but sometimes in these late rounds, they're collapsing quite a bit. We saw it in the opening day versus Selva there in this playoff bracket, and then we kind of see it continue here throughout their run, especially yesterday versus Imperial, and so many clutch moments just getting sent awry. It just feels like this team has good fundamentals. It's all about closing. In theory, that should be something that you can discuss and try and fix here. Say, hey, we've got to clean up our late rounds, but that is a problem that Sharks are going to look to press on here in this veto.
I mean, absolutely. We talk about how the late round situations were terrible for Legacy. The advantages thrown, 19-17 is how they lost the map. But Imperial were leading 21-14 when it came to the opening duels, and they lost 4 clutches to Imperial. Those kind of moments can't happen. I mean, Legacy are a confident team. They will keep swinging. They will keep playing aggressively. But that's what's giving up some of these games. That's them falling on their own sword. It's what made them successful back at the Austin Major. The aggression and the disrespectful play style that they do bring to the table. But here back in South America, in this online format, less teams get rattled by this play style. More teams feel in control in these situations. And, well, we find ourselves here. Will Legacy continue to bottle it on Nuke? They've lost it every time they've played it in this qualifier. Will the 0% win rate continue?
Yeah, that's a big question mark here. I mean, the good news is I think later down the line, they're able to get a second ban in Anubis there, which is always pretty nice for them, and their Inferno pick. So they've got some strongholds in this veto as well that they will very much so look forward to trying to capitalize on. And again, I hope to see this team kind of step up to the plate there when it comes to the late rounds. Discuss. I mean, there's been a whole, I imagine there's been a whole lot of conversation about how they capitalize in these late rounds. It doesn't only come in on Nuke as well. We've seen it flare up here and there. It's kind of as a tendency of how risky this team can really play is that even when they're in these 4v2s, even when they're in these big advantages, they like to press the issue. When it works well, it is very hard to deal with, and it can frustrate the best of teams here. But when you're playing up against competition that's very familiar with your style, they're very familiar with your ways that in which you play these late rounds, I think some of these South American teams are really capable of punishing some of that late round aggression that Legacy like to put out into the mix. So for that, you've got to see big step ups. You've seen Lotto play consistent throughout this entire qualifier. He's been playing incredibly well. I want to see Dumao here today if they want to try and level up their game. See him try and have some of those monster moments that we know he's capable of as well.
Yeah, I mean, he sometimes just missing that extra multi-kill in a lot of those situations where he does go out on the aggression. Something that we just haven't been used to seeing, especially back at the major. Dumao was topping the charts for Legacy. It's Lotto back online, who's been the main engine for Legacy. Will that continue? As the loser of this match will not be going to Pro League. The winner faces off versus Imperial for that all-coveted spot. The chance to go Tier 1 as Lotto in Mini looking for that fight. It's clean, as of course it is for Lotto.
Oh, man.
Pistol round God here for Legacy. As descending down to the site, though, RDN in pursuit. Like a follow.
Ooh, and Kafolo getting followed.
Ooh, he takes a ton of damage as well. He's armorless. He goes down easy to the Dumao Doolies.
Yeah, there's going to be a quick reaction up the vents here, flying up, trying to get the bomb down at this point, but that's going to be a challenge with the dual Beretta standing close by. A pickup coming through, but just going to be RDN in the back of the silo without the bomb.
Yeah, no bomb. Players in Mini as well, and tough situation here for RDN. I mean, it's Lotto again, man. How does he keep doing it on every one of these pistol rounds? I'd love to see a pistol round rating, because it feels like it's 2. And Legacy have picked up so many of their pistol rounds throughout this entire tournament as well because of Lotto and his performances here. He might be good for 4. Not quite meant to be, but if you remember back on Train, he nearly had the ace in the first pistol round against Imperial. This round, he gets another quad kill.
Yeah, I mean, it's just that pinpoint precision that he brings to the table right there. First bullet accuracy, situational awareness, being able to turn on the dime, not only deal with that out-of-yard presence, then turning for a kill through the smoke as well. You just can't ask for much more. That's usually a position that gets crunched on so effectively. That is so difficult to be kind of head on a swivel dealing with every prong of that attack, but Lotto makes it look easy.
It'll be fast outside here for the Glocks, but Dumao should be able to handle alongside Lux. And once again, it's a storyline we've been talking about all with Legacy, but the depth of firepower that this team has. Like, everyone is able to frag and deliver a big-time moment on this team.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Seen some great performances from Lux in this qualifier as well. Seen Sadson step up to the plate with so many clutches. So you just look towards what is a really well-built together team here in South America. Again, they have opportunities. This is going to be a faster play here. RDN's out and ready to execute in towards the A side.
Whoa, but Lotto got the kill anyways, and RDN will fall eventually to Sadson up in heaven. Despite the weak A site, they still got 2 kills, but here's a re-swing. Trying to get in before the smokes bloom.
Got a cheese to blow open the smoke.
Could do it alongside a flashbang in heaven. It's looking like strong stuff. Dumao just, again, being loud, being annoying, but the real stuff is here from Nissim's flashbang. As the smoke deployed, here it comes. In they go, dropping in, but it's just a clean, easy double for Sharks. Their first gun round is looking good.
Forced to fly through the smokes on a gray screen. Not going to go your way. Nissim with the FAMAS to save here and an MP9, which aren't the best weapons to hold on to. He's hanging around, though. Got a kit. Could make things interesting here, but he misses his chance. Onto 1 kill. We'll claim a second instead. Dumao even finds one later down the line in that round, and Angelo's dead to the bomb, so not the worst case scenario here in a lost round for Legacy. AK even retrieved for Dumao, so walking away with some extra firepower, taking every last gun of Sharks, their bonus, getting swept aside, but walk away with some small prizes.
Honestly, that feels like a win in my book, especially as Dumao made money off the MP9. He drops an op to Sadzin. I'm not even sure Sharks are happy with that kind of round. We see a Mac 10 for Gafolo. Could it just be this top hit? It's looking likely. But shut down by the Incendiary. And Lotto even providing problems as it's going to be the A-pop. 2 players inside of Hut. And the first kill for Lotto is not clean, though. And a missed shot from Sadzin only tags. HE, underhanded. But it's no damage dealt. It falls right behind the silo. And Legacy are going to save again.
Yeah, repeat calls here coming through from Sharks. Back-to-back A executes. They are coming in with a mission. And the execution's looking deadly on this A side. Lotto and Dumao tasked with holding it as a duo. I mean, capable hands for sure, but just a little bit understaffed when it comes to the utility. Now double up on the boost. They're hunting quickly in towards CT spawn. But I don't know how far they're going to chase this one down at this point.
Looks like they want to, but they don't have a flashbang, so Sadzin can't miss here. And won't. Cuts down the first. Smoke deployed. Just trying to preserve their lives. It's not looking good for Lux, but he will live, holding on with 16 HP.
Able to hang in there. So 3-man save for Legacy, holding on to the weaponry. Lotto and Dumao having to get back into a purchase here once again. Sharks, they call out 2 upper hits back-to-back, both successful. That's going to put a scare in the minds of Legacy for the rest of this half. It's already good early conditioning here from Sharks.
Yeah, it's been understaffed on back-to-back rounds. Crazy to think that Dumao and Lotto are no good, and a missed shot from Sadzin on the smoke break. Down towards Secret. Sharks playing with pace on the T side, and Legacy can't handle it at the moment.
Yeah, Lux already getting to rotate down here, but they are so quick on the draw, and you have to think it's going to come down to what Lux can do in a multi-kill.
Yeah, it's back up.
A little bit of extra help, though, from Nissim.
But Sharks are playing with the tendencies right now. Koala activating back lobby. Does see onto Lotto, and he even gets the kill onto Dumao. Eventually will fall, but that could lure them back to the A site. They've resurfaced, and they've got players coming in from every direction. Lotto, between so many different minds. Nissim dead. Lotto done. Sharks outplaying Legacy right now on Nuke.
Yeah, just manipulating those rotates right there and getting what they want. So loud heading in towards lower. You understand the reasoning as to why Legacy are able to rotate a couple of players down, but also you got to give a lot of credit in this round to Koala being able to punish the re-aggression towards lobby, deny a little bit of that information, and buys time for Sharks to reroute this play. Instead of going into a pretty scary B bomb site, they can head up in towards that A side using the heaven control that they have.
Yeah, Sharks are not afraid to test the individuals on Legacy. If Koala goes down there without a kill, that becomes a problem. But instead, he turns it into an asset. And Lux, it's not quite easy. He will live. But Sharks are playing confident, and I think people watching are like, well, what's happened to Legacy so far? Obviously, the online format does change a lot about how this team shoots well and plays aggressively. But on the flip side, you have to give credit to Sharks. They're in the top 3 of this qualifier for a reason.
I mean, capable of challenging some of the best here for sure. They're bringing that on Nuke right now.
Took down Red Canids. Then went ahead and 2-0 9Z quite easily. Even pulling back a 9-3 deficit and then winning out 10-1 on the map of Train. And this man on your screen right now, Doc, is going to be the hot hand here for Sharks. A duel versus Nissim. It's just Jekyll peeking in the corner. He's not going to go down.
Valuable real estate here right now. I mean, being able to push in towards Secret. So, shows his shoulder a little bit too much for Doc to react. And that again, just going to set a little bit of chaos here in the Legacy positioning.
Yeah, Sadzin's going to put forward and not clear out Koala, who takes the deep angle on Hut. And next to be sideswiped could be Dumao. Or is it?
Oh,
It's
Lotto.
Lotto. Lotto got 3. What? Lotto got 3. Fred Squiggy's on for the ace. He gets 4, but it's not
Oh
enough to
my
win the
God.
round. Angelo converts with 11 HP. What happened there with Lotto?
Oh boy, Lotto getting everybody there. 4 kills in the round is not enough. Angelo showing up with his crucial kills in the late rounds, bailing them out from a disaster. How did he find that success? He's in the back of Tetris with only a 5-7. He lost his teammate, getting pressed upon multiple different angles.
Oh my god. I mean, just imagine if there's any other damage dealt there by the pistols. Not even just Lotto, but maybe one extra from Dumao could have made life easier. Instead, I mean, grim reminder who's in the server for Sharks. Lotto is a true player. He has back 2 4Ks in this game. Now Sadzin needing to step up. That's a good flick. That's what we're used to. And an 8 break. Catches a player in the open. Lux gets 2. And Legacy are shooting.
Man, that's a great reaction here. They needed some of this step up on an individual front. Lotto is coming to play here once again, but needing some extra help from Lux and Sads, and they've have it, but there's
The
a
ladder?
gap.
Okay.
RDN has a world of opportunity here to go up the ladder and take some fights. Now being covered by Dumao, though the oversight is being held now.
Not convinced of it. Still, Lux got his 3rd in this round.
What?
RDN in the 1v5. All right, we've seen 10 HP clutches here on Nuke as well. Cello yesterday did it to Legacy. They're going to swing. They are swinging wide. And Nissim will hit the bullet.
Just one required to put that one to rest right there.
Not the first time we've said that. 1v3,
Yeah,
10
yeah.
HP, no problem for me.
Cello made him pay for that yesterday. They're going to make sure to land the one bullet necessary today. No big concerns. Legacy able to step up there. Lux looking sharp on the reactions, and again, Sad's able to provide a little bit of coverage with his AWP. Fast flicks that are connecting now. Lux already in towards Secret here. This is a lot of information going to be contained here towards the outer yard from him.
We didn't actually see Lux make this move at all yesterday. Something new out of the playbook from Legacy. But this is gearing up to be just a straight top hit. And Lotto inside of the smoke. Koala is not watching for it, and it's an easy kill for Lotto. Can he make it escape, or will he stand and fight? Getting help here from Sadzin inside of Hut, and that's an easy kill in the RDN. Lotto now swings, sees the bomb, drops it. 2 versus 5, Angelo to scramble. And has lost all his teammates. Doesn't even pick up the flashing bomb in front of him. Lotto even getting dinked through walls. It is Legacy sharpshooting today. But Sadzin gets blown up.
Alright, no further casualties right there. Angelo just providing a little extra damage. Op recovered at the last second from Lotto as well. Legacy able to sequence some rounds together. Tying the scoreline right back up. Yeah, and as you said, you got to pull some different plays in the playbook here for Legacy. You've obviously shown a lot of your tendencies in this qualifier already on Nuke. You got to show how big that bag of tricks is on the CT side.
Yeah, you know, I think Legacy are going into this match with their own set of prep, and I'm sure Chucky had a good team talk with them, because yesterday was just a bit of a calamity. This one, not so. Waiting to bring out my line of Nissim not missing. Goes down to 1 HP. That's what the 1 in his name stands for.
Oh, that's what it is. One in the game.
And number 1 on the health point bar. that one hitting everybody. Yo, if you're like a tier 1 commentator listening to that, yeah, bring that one to your next gig. Maybe change the other I in his name to a 1. All right, we got round 10 here. Another buyback in for Sharks. And again, Koala looking to always threaten some pace inside of Squeaky, standing between 2 mollies at the moment, and is going to try and make a play, especially as he hears Dumao burning. Surely that only emboldens him.
This is a reaction here, trying to take some ground here on these A hits. They've been very aggressive with that set of utility. very explosive to try and get out, but now Sadzin
Oh boy.
gets up space towards the outer yard, and such a small line there doesn't connect. He pushes the issue here, but he isn't able to find the opening duel. Now Sharks have to realize that this outer yard control is vulnerable. They have to be able to put some pressure, otherwise you're going to be seeing some sight stacks that you don't want to deal with.
Legacy comfortable on giving outside, though. Obviously, at the minute mark. Ooh, shots fired. And Lux will try to back away, but Doc is really anxious for that fight. Flashbang forward, he gets into Mini, and he wasn't seen. Lotto holding onto it, though. Will be able to deal with Doc, but not another. Out of ammunition, and Sadzin in such a weird spot right now, but does nail the flick headshot. Lux trying to put pressure on the plant. A 2v3, but players from all different angles. Flashbang, though, not good enough. Lux does still convert the kill. RDN in the 1v2, looking for Nissim, and Nissim has already gotten out on the site. Unexpected angle, and Legacy will maintain the lead and more.
That threads the needle on that timing right there. Able to sneak out of Hut before they get in the position. And I like the move coming through out of Sharks to try and isolate that fight onto Sadzin. Thinking that the Heaven player is not really committed to that duel, especially as that flash is getting sent out. They can't deal with the presence, the numbers, and the confidence coming through from Legacy. Still not scared to take a fight in those 3v2s. That's one thing we know about this team. They will give you the fights, even when you don't expect it, even when you think they're going to be waiting for their teammates to join forces.
And this is a lot more stable from Legacy, as opposed to yesterday. Like, yesterday I would have seen that 2v3, I would have been on the edge of my seat, and I'm so ready for the T's to still hold on. But using their pieces properly, and allowing Nissim to activate to make sure nothing goes awry. Also, just Lotto, dude. Just Lotto. He's 14-5 right now. Well over 180 yard. I mean, this guy is a beast.
A force to be reckoned with right now here. Again, continuing his performance so far. Just constantly providing consistent output here. Multi-kills, especially when it comes down to these A-side holds. You have to have him being able to provide some of those. He's bringing it. Could be a faster ramp approach here. Sadzin on the outer yard, and it's going to be Nissim who has to get ready.
Oh, and they're all inside the smoke. And they're going to run through while he has utility in hand, and a flying Tech 9 headshot for Gofolo. But not the second there from Sadzin. Still able to pick one on the fall down. Lux, though, struggling. Dumao having to tango with Doc down in the doubles. But there is a kill outside from Lux. Rather, from Lotto to make things interesting. Lux here in decon door, but it's all about double doors right now. Angelo inside of the smoke. Door gets closed, and Angelo gets seen. He gets dealt with. It's just Gofolo, the guy with the flying Tech 9 headshot. He's got wings on this pistol. But does he have a crown or a trophy? That's a headshot. But the defuse is too fast. Wires get snipped. 7-4 for Legacy.
He'll be holding on to his Tech 9. That's about it. Legacy able to react in time despite the speed from Sharks execute. I don't know. That smoke just seemed really shallow for Nissim, and so they're able to stand inside of it and get their execute off. And while the flying Tech 9 shot is a little bit of style points right there, I wonder what happened with that smoke. It felt like maybe an awkward bounce or something like that. Makes it hard to hold the ramp side. Either way, they get the job done.
Dumao just being held at bay. Smoke, molly, nade, flashbang.
Making it feel like it's an inner hit here right now, and that's not the case. Dumao trying to get down the vents, and he does so successfully. They're crossing as well, so being able to get down and towards this lower bomb site can help out with the fact that that secret control is maintained by Sharks.
The old classic, one down in secret. Likely 4 players to ramp. It's Sadzin. About to be tested.
Gonna jump past his angle here. That's what's happening so often. There it
There
is.
it is.
Goes for the second player, but misses.
Now that secret player could put on some threat. Forced rotates. They've jostled the setup, but 3 players still here on the upper bomb site. And one of them is Lotto.
Put a lot of faith in that lower hold, and for good reason right now. That's going to well staff that A side of the map completely. Dumau still holding for Doc, but doesn't quite give him a duel. He can't even see him here. It's a nice trade from Sadzin, but they're out A.
Yeah.
Once through the smoke.
They're out hut, actually. Players on top hut, and Lotto for none. Now, Lux did make a funny play through the smoke, but it'll still allow the plant. It's 3 versus 3, and a strong position from Angelo. Lux
Fast
needing
rotate Lux on the flank.
kill onto Nissim. Lux needs this kill onto Koala, though, to make this retake possible. It's the last round of the half. Gotta go for it anyways. And Koala converts. Just down to Sadzin. And no easy fights for Legacy. It will be Sharks to plant down at least a 5th.
As he turns it. Nice headshot. Goal.
7-5 here. A lot more comfortable game from Legacy, but still Sharks keep it competitive with this halftime score. Will we get another Lotto pistol round, though, as he's been armed with a P250. Get into your seats, buckle up. It's going to be a fun one.
Yeah, this one going straight towards the outer yard with that pure P250 in armor. Raid boss setup and long range duels can be deadly from his accuracy, and there it is. Oh boy.
He keeps going too. He gets. Oh,
okay.
not quite the third. Not quite the third. But Lotto is a pistol round merchant. Doesn't even reload. Doesn't even need to. He's got teammates too who can use the Glock just fine. Oh my god, Lotto now 17-6 on Nuke. And only can hit a headshot on pistol rounds. Even Nissa missing, failing to go up the ladder. He falls, it takes like 15 damage. Alright, Angelo, what do you got? Nothing! Whole lot of nothing! It is another pistol round for Legacy. Brought to you by Lotto.
Yeah, to be fair to him, he's also pretty good at headshotting on gun rounds, but those P250 kills, I mean, it's such a luxury to have a player as good as Lotto on these pistol rounds. How quickly and how accurately he's able to find the head. That is just something that Legacy love to live on right there. And full army behind him, also able to succeed. It's a force buy, though, from Sharks. They are going in. Aggressive on the purchase here. Scout included into the mix for Angelo. Looking for some tags towards the outer yard, but no fights present themselves just yet. Dumal thinking about it.
Oh my goodness. Shots are awful close there for Angelo. And there's a shot onto Dumal. 5-7, empty out 20 bullets, but for no connection. Doc does get inside the fence. But they don't quite respect it, though. Sadson on the move. Stops one of these 5-7s. Doc, though, steps forward. He can't quite get his hands on a gun, though. And RDN drops as well. Doc somehow turned that into a second, though. One of the old typical rounds that Legacy would lose.
Oh.
Might rear its ugly head in this one.
Well, he is literally trapped in the vents. Everyone is watching his exit, either through the upper side, and now they're boxing him in, suffocating him out of this round.
They should
slowly
know where
but
he
surely.
is now. They should.
They do.
No. Oh, and yeah, the timing doesn't favor Doc. Eventually, the wanted criminals put to rest, and with a player in mini, they're going to go up the vents and dodge out on Angelo's scout. This will be Legacy picking up the anti-force, but I do like seeing Doc strut a little bit of his stuff.
Yeah, I mean, right now, kind of, with how many times the Legacy have actually saved, and with the rounds that Sharks have won, you're not going to have a crazy kill total. They were able to win on a couple of those A executes that led to a lot of players saving, but, you know, Doc has been a part of those aggressive entries. He's been a part of those opening picks. So his kills are so valuable. Right there with his 5-7, able to show what he's made of. Angelo getting hunted.
I get
Can't
you running shoes on for
You
Lotto.
can't go that way. Too far. Okay, he's good.
Okay. It wasn't planted back of the silo, or else then he would
Yeah,
be
yeah.
in a bit of trouble. Yeah, learn how to bomb plant optimally so that you can deny as many saves as possible on Nuke.
That's what it's all about. Maybe they thought he was going to save in secret. Either way.
Absolute maximum strategies coming through.
Min-maxing. What it's all about. I guess you're going to need every advantage here. This map of Nuke has been a huge challenge for them in this qualifier. And in the past, but looking to take this one decisively. And there's not a lot of resistance here on ramp to run into this time.
Nah, nothing really to be said. Lotto's gonna go ahead, strafe on down. And in we go. Lotto. Will he get bopped by a 5-7? Find out on the next episode of the Anti-Eco. Not meant to be. Anti-Eco doesn't sound like a great show name, though. You know, it's gotta be, like, Anti-Eco. Like, Ultra Counter-Strike or something like that. That would work on, like, Saturday morning cartoon television.
Cartoon. Yeah, we'll keep working on those names.
Yeah, yeah. Working on our branding here.
It's got to be something better.
Angelo could lose his scout. I wonder if he's gonna stick with that. I think he'll have
He'll
enough
have
money
for an op.
Yeah. And it's high time to win. Lotto's gonna take a little bit of damage. Oh, you can die there? He just went 100-0. I hate this map, Cole. I hate it, actually. I changed my mind. Nuke is the best, you know, competitive map, the most tactics and strategies, but dang, that sucks. That's just frustrating.
He did a nice little cartwheel at least. That was a good dismount.
You got an extra 2 times multiplier. Doesn't count as a death, by the way, so KD still intact.
They're in double digits right now. Legacy, they could really run away with this at this point. Turn on the board. It's going to come down to largely what they can do in this gun round. If they can make it easy on themselves by closing this one out and doing so in dominant fashion, that would be a great way to coast to the finish line here. Looking revitalized on this map, led by Lotto once again.
And now a ramp hit.
Like a flashbang here for the defender in Koala. That's all he has to use.
I mean, hope and pray. They can easily turn that one. Otto just casually swipes his mouse. As Dumau hard clearing Doc. And makes the right read. It's beautiful from Dumau. Pressure on the ramp. Lower rotate. Baited in. And now an upper hit. They walk out Squeaky for free.
Angelo's going to read this, though. I mean, he's going to try and help out, but he's routing towards red instead.
Ollie in towards Mini, sees nothing. Angelo starts taking a step forward, though. Lux on entry duty, though. It's not clean. It's RDM with a double. That honestly shouldn't have happened. This should be traded. Flashbang forward, and Nissim just stares into it. The HE from Lotto is good, however. There's one more on the site, though, that they might not be ready for. And as they approach slowly. Nissim needs to hit a clean shot. He does not. Big time miss from Nissim. And Gafolo gets his double. Full house for the 2 A-site defenders.
Yeah, some of those entries just vanish right there. Legacy can't track some of the aim. Already in a kind of a challenging position there in Tetris. Able to find the multi-kill. You still have Angelo with a little bit of time that he is able to rotate in as well. Despite Dumau putting some chaos into that round, that A-side hold still lands it on its feet. Another buyout coming through from Legacy, but that golden opportunity could soon slip if they're not careful. Spotting out the red motion from Sats, and it feels like he knows what's coming. And they're throwing utility to deal with Doc.
Angelo also missed as well. So this outside brawl ensuing. Doc still standing and then done. Too many angles to handle. Angelo now. Bullets whizzing past, but RDN gets a freebie onto Lux. And will not be spotted by that Sadzin AWP. He goes back in, though, and Sadzin's not quite covering. Nissim as well falls on the lurk. And this round going wrong for Legacy. Sharks are going to be able to plant their feet on the defense if they convert this 2v4.
Yeah, looking good to do so here. There's going to be a silent crawl through the lower side, but there's still a challenge of getting that bomb across as well. Sadzin just a little slow on the uptick right now. Has to aim his crosshair high. Gets spotted with the bomb. That's going to trigger a rotate down and towards the lower side. Koala, as you can see, already there. So a good read coming through from Sharks to get where they need to be.
He's a solo player, though. He is a solo player currently. And as the door swings open, Koala trying to play for his life. He does have support in the form of RDN. Here's a second molly, though, and they've already dropped. They're running past it anyways. Sadzin should know. Sadzin should have heard it. Question is, where is... Well, he opens up, he doesn't get the kill! Lotto transfers! There's no way! Bomb planted! The doors, are they open? They are, but Sadzin gets away! Lotto! Up for the triple! Lotto keeps doing it here for Legacy! The one-man army! The multi-kill machine! Sadzin to close! The 2v4 for Legacy!
Oh my god, nothing lucky about that. That was all skill right there. The Lotto transfer. Predicting where that next play would be from finding what felt like a guaranteed death for him moving through the glass. Lotto completely shatters Sharks.
Oh my god. I haven't seen fragging like this from any Brazilian rifler. Maybe ever. Big statement for me to say, but when's the last time you can remember someone hitting that shot?
That's just instincts right there kicking in. He denies a trade before it was ever even attempted. You can do everything right there, at least attempt to for Sharks, and still just get outgunned.
I mean, the
And
first
that's
kill's
what's happening.
already impossible, by the way. I mean, it's not even a shame to Koala because you can hardly see his head from that angle. But the 90-degree flick back, and Nissim starting to connect. MP9s have been handled, and that kill, that sequence from Lotto is backbreaking. It all comes down to Angelo on this site right now, and he goes for nothing. 23 kills deep for Lotto, and Legacy absolutely stamp out the Sharks on their map pick. It's 12-6.
Yeah, Lotto deciding this is his map here. Woke up and chose violence. Doc gonna get hunted down here as well. Oh, survives, but again, there is no safety on this map. Secret is not a safe position for him to save. Nissim gonna fall as well. I don't think he can survive here. It is planted back silo, so he might actually be able to live, to be honest. He is trying to route for the AK and escape into an even safer position here.
Yeah, he'll be safe. Still takes 5 damage, even though he's like 10 kilometers away from the bomb. But man, 12-6. And the performance that Lotto has put on this entire game. I mean, I don't think the kill totals, like, even like tell the full story, because it's been only multi-kills. It's either been 0 or all of them. He's had
his third 4K right there, almost. If he, I mean, got stolen by Sadzin's quickness as well.
They're not even anti-eco 4Ks either. They're very difficult moments in very important rounds, like the pistol. And now Doc brawling outside, and Lux is gonna get the better of him. The ace up Shark's sleeve revealed and taken care of.
So AK hitting the floor right now. This is Legacy looking to punch their ticket in on a map victory here on Nuke, plucking their opponent's map pick in a map that they could not close. And they're going to re-aggress in towards lobby, but look at the setup that's ready to hold this.
Lotto unable to convert. It's, you know, it's 0 or both of them. But Nissim, he gets his double and keeps the advantage clean. RDN will be scoped in upon. Big flick from Sadzin. It's just the FAMAS. Couldn't take him down quick enough. Chance blown. Underhand flash. Sadzin just stares into it because he's a baller like that. It's 13-6 for Legacy. They completely erased the Sharks on their map pick.
Yeah, that's a statement victory. 132 ADR right there from Lotto, as you can see. 4 quad kills, or 2 quad kills rather. It's just unbelievable what he was able to do there. From the pistols to the chaotic rounds, they're the ones now with Lotto's firepower pulling these man deficits back, making any round possible here for Legacy.
Yeah, 6 multi-kills across that game too, and reaching 22 kills. I mean, how can you not win the game when one of your individuals is just telling his team that, hey, you guys stand down, I've got this. And that's a 2.0 rated performance if I've ever seen one. That's kind of like the pinnacle of the hard carry match. That's a top 5% map right there of perhaps even Lotto's entire career. And it's not that it's a one-off or anything of that sort. That happens all the darn time.
No, I mean, you just look at the pistol rounds alone, and you got to take into consideration how much ground they were able to gain off the back of those pistols. 5 rounds in total offered up by Lotto, with the impact that he brings on the pistols. 4 kills in the first, 2 that open up the round on the T side as well in the second pistol. So, I mean, that alone already delivering the impact. They're compounded with the X Factor rounds that he brought to the table, and he definitely determined that map.
Yeah, the hilarity as Lotto's pistol round rating is a 1.42 in the last month as well. Just to kind of put that into perspective, his average rating is 1.2. So, yeah, Lotto, absolutely. Pistol round merchant, it's a joke, but it's also real reality that he can win these pistol rounds for Legacy, get them off to good starts, and then win them impossible rounds to back it up. We're going to bring this one off to a break, however. It's Legacy's signature up next of Inferno. But don't forget, that was Quintuple Overtime Cinema.
desperate, crazy, or is it that they never see things my way? Around the world keeps turning, waking up day after day, hoping to change my story, or maybe see things in a different way. Maybe if I took a chance and got out of my way, a different point of view would maybe change the day. Gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right. I know they're out there. Yes, they're out there. I won't give up the fight. No, gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right. I know they're out there. Yes, I do. I won't give up the fight. It's not about pretty faces or something that's clever to say. I'm looking for someone special who speaks to my heart in a spiritual way. Gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right. I know they're out there. Yeah. I won't give up the fight.
Lately, I feel I can't find my feet. Pushing closer, my heart skips a beat, and now I'm falling deeper than I fly. I can't control when dark against the sky. It's not so black and white. It's like I told him. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. In my time, I've been dreaming of a space to really fill my place. I wish he'd seen what I had dreamed. Before these darker days, I thought I found my way. Quickly it fades, losing the race, closing the page. In and out, I move myself again. Time moves fast, I feel my heart beating. And now I'm falling deeper than I fly. I can't control when dark against the sky. It's not so black and white. It's like I told him. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. I just keep going. I just keep going. Dark against the sky. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going.
As he turns it. Nice headshot goal. Shots from Messi.
It's a scoreline we are more used to. It's 13-6 for Legacy as Sharks try to pick Nuke and punish Big Legacy, who haven't won the map this entire qualifier versus both an organizationless team known as the Selva and the side of Imperial. So they get turned around and it's Legacy who 13-6 them. That's more like it. Lotto going off with a 2.09 rating, and we're off to the signature of Inferno.
Yeah, a really exciting last map coming through from Legacy. I mean, this is what so many teams in the past have done in these qualifiers. You can sometimes stumble, you can fall into the lower bracket, but when it comes down to the final day here, that's when you have to play at your peak. And what we just got out of Lotto was some of the best that he's been able to put on display right there. That's an exciting form from Legacy. And now they get to hop into Inferno. Sure, we can't forget what happened last time these teams played up against Inferno here. It was a crazy 28-24 scoreline that ended up going in the favor of Legacy, but they're looking to replicate their success. They've got some of the key pieces stepping up. They've got a system that is being able to start rounds and finish them, and that's something that Shark have to worry about here.
Yeah, some more info on the cinematic masterpiece that was Inferno. 10 clutches in that 52 round span, by the way. Absolutely ridiculous stuff. Nearly a quarter of the round won by clutches. It was Koala being the star performer throughout the map, especially for the Sharks. Doc went absolutely ham alongside Dumao. It was just a non-stop train crash between them at top banana every single round, every time. Absolute fun, absolute clutches, crazy aggression, insane multi-kills. Everything that you could want out of a game of Counter-Strike was there on that map of Inferno. But it wasn't clean from Legacy. And one thing we just saw today was a different team than from this entire qualifier. They didn't lose a clutch back there on Nuke. They didn't give up advantages. They took control of the game and never let go. And that is what I expect to see here on Inferno.
Yeah, I mean, this is a map that they're able to, again, upset the Vitality squad. So you're expecting them to come through with that same energy after what they just brought on Nuke, that high-octane Counter-Strike. Lotto on the pistol here, and that success can get flowing early. Looking at this pistol, though. Bit of a rarity. 3 sets of utility being brought out. Dumao and Nissim, the only players with armor right now.
Yeah, there are 2 HEs as well, so those high explosive grenades could actually hurt a lot. And it looks like a double grenade intended for Deep Banana. Down Dumao. Ran down by the CTs. 3 players spotted towards top B. It's going to be a sprint up towards top mid. As Koala walks through with the dual Berettas, multiple backs turned. But Angelo does go down. Now Koala takes his time, begins to unload. But Saz is not coming through to trade. Instead, it'll be Nissim from Boiler. And by that point, 3 players on the site itself. Nissim gonna come through and only get the 1. It's RDN with the double. And Sharks pick up the pistol.
Sharks handle business perfectly right there. When you see that amount of utility that Legacy are bringing to the table, mission number 1 in that round is not allowing them to get an execute off comfortably. And that's exactly what happened. Legacy could not get their utility down in time. They could not set up for anything in that round. Constant disruption and chaos caused by Sharks, as this round is very much so not live. Get a quick reset.
Yeah, Lotto had to throw utility that round, so
Now what's
not
that all
as
about?
fortunate. I mean, it's Inferno. It's a much different map. You can't... I think the one thing about Inferno is you can't really run free as an individual too much. There's only space on the map for 1 guy to do that, and not 2.
Yeah.
Lotto was just able to wide swing strafe outside. The only place you can do that is towards top Banana on this map.
And we watched Dumao do that so often. You know, it takes a little bit of success here, but hold that thought for a second. It does seem to be a speed up towards the ace. They are rolling this off spawn into a hole spot.
Yeah, immediately, player seen inside of the pit. Dumao strafes out, but does not connect the Tech 9 headshot cleanly. RDN out of bullets, but helped out now by Angelo. And Lotto just not as precise as the previous. USP will be enough, and that rush goes nowhere.
Yeah, quickly into Molly that Sharks already had prepared, and then the crossfire that's ready to go as well. They positioned themselves perfectly. Shut that execute down before it lifts off.
I mean, it
My
does come-
one note though was from that last map that they played here on Inferno, that crazy overtime. Dumel was still trying to crack through there and find some access, but he was collecting a lot of damage to the utility. He was just getting destroyed by Sharks util.
Still didn't stop him from putting up 45 kills in that game, but the one thing I want to talk about as well is that Legacy versus Sharks yesterday did really love their fast brackets control, because they put a lot of emphasis that Sharks like to run those 3B starts, and that leaves a weak A site early in the round. It gets you brackets control for free, and if someone overstays, then there's a problem. A Koala's on top of the pit right now. And now he'll have to drop. That is an insane position to hold at 1 minute.
Tossing in their mollies, hit a little utility that they have
Whoa.
left. Already in Sal. Jiggling one too many times too long.
Nissim's gonna swing. Here's a player inside of mini pit. There's maybe a reload even inbound for Koala. A lot of pressure here on the A site.
A lot of rotates and a lot of distance too. Gonna set a little bit of hesitation in. There's only one flashbang here. I mean, surprised that they still have that left in play. They're heading back in towards Speed. Into Doc, who so capable of bringing home big multi-kills.
Ooh, ow. He's trying to run away into the corner and hope and pray, but Doc on this off angle here in Gafolo. And this early CT side start for Sharks is sharp. But now the guns are out. Now we start talking. What's Dumao's going to be up to? What's Lotta going to be able to do? We're playing Counter-Strike.
This is where it's all gonna be set in stone here in this gun round. Get a couple of bonus MP9s into the mix, so you expect for some banana aggression to lead off in this opening exchange. Deep banana smokes tossed in.
that middle of banana smoke that's been thrown more often. However, Dumao doesn't care about that. He's already stepping out towards half wall and won't be ready for the double setup as he charges forward right into Doc. Dumao opening death. And that one is going to be put on the back burner now. Lotto challenging a 3-man mid setup alongside Lux. Good molly, though, for the porch side. A great nade back, and a mid swing feels inevitable as more players step forward. Lotto, the pop flash, though, it gets everyone! It blinds everyone! But RDN still came through with a double kill, miraculously. It does leave Nissim in the clutch. It is possible. Albeit difficult. He didn't pick up the bomb, and that makes life difficult.
Already here. They're already rotated in, and they're going to hear the footsteps down Banana.
They're going to beat him.
And you know he's going to beat him to the punch here. Doc's going to beat him by a mile.
Yeah, Nissim will be able to get a CT smoke down. But Doc doesn't even wait. Doesn't even allow him to cross. 4-0 for the Sharks.
Yeah, that comes down to RDN. The last little ditch of his MP9 right there. Able to drop 2 despite the flashbang being perfect from Legacy. The reaction there to hit in towards that A site. Executed nearly perfect, but RDN's out. Able to get too much impact out of the MP9 right there. Disrupts the play. Drops the bomb. And you're already dealing with a 4v5 deficit because Demau goes down early. Again, that's something to know. I mean, you still mentioned that the high impact there that he was able to gather. He was doing that despite the adversity that he was facing to the utility. That was impressive, but you can't expect that all the time, I feel like. And there you go again, like just seeing Demau run up Banana half HP to the utility right there.
A lot of people making jokes that Sharks might be better than Team Vitality as they hit 4 rounds to compare to world #1 Vitality's 3. But obviously, Legacy online, it's been a story. I brought it up almost every map when you see them in a deficit, but just have not been the same team. Or maybe opponents have not played the same Counter-Strike against them as well. There's a lot of steps forward. He has been armed with a hero AK, and I think he deserves it. He will be on entry duty. Molly forward. Lotto doesn't care. Already out, but not sharp on the shot. Rare miss from Lotto. Nissim next to fall. And easy kills. To the side of Sharks.
Separate the defense there with the mollies. Surprisingly, the gun is picked up there, at least to Galil. Grabbed out, but hitting the rotates, rolling on up. RDN has a tough job. He gets traded out quickly. There's still a duo, though, left on this A side, and a quick rotate through library as well.
Gafolo is going to swing with the flash, clear it. And 30 seconds remain. However, they will allow the walk-up. It's all about how Sadzin uses this smoke.
Rifle to pick up as well here. But there's a smoke going in towards the site. They've got to isolate this duel onto the pit player.
Here we go. Trying to scale forward. And they're looking for Koala, but they can't get him. And Angelo doesn't wait. And instead spams the smoke to make it easy. It is a 5-0 start for Sharks, and immediately Chucky's getting on the mic.
Again. Second timeout already called on this T side as it bears no fruit. Shots are going missing here. The mechanics not as sharp as they once were on Nuke. Some difficulties breaking through here on the T side. Again, you look at Dumao in the opening stages of these rounds. There's a lot of weight on his shoulders to create chaos on Banana. The tendencies from Sharks, on the other hand, are to start a lot Banana and just make sure that he can't get away with some of his antics, some of his aggression, some of his wild opening duels that he's willing to throw into the mix through the smokes. It's just good reads coming through from Sharks and a good protocol to deal with that pressure that's so often applied. That trend will remain true in this round as well.
Wow. Now pushing down mid against the third highest ranked team in Brazil. Yeah, they're gonna get punished. Dumao with the double spray down and Koala caught in the open. Sharks trying to shake up the T side here. But Legacy slapped them down.
Dumao able to transfer the spray from multiples. There's still another.
RDN.
There's a smoke up.
Oh my goodness. It was nearly the lineup, but too many targets, too many players spamming him down. It's Dumao, though. I think, yeah, you're right. He might have lined them up over there as they started their push down banana and down mid as well.
There you go. I mean, that's definitely the way that Legacy like to win rounds. Maybe the play comes to them in this case, and they're able to punish it. You look at Sharks off the back of that timeout. It's, again, an idea that they're trying to disrupt whatever Chucky was calling in that round. You know, whatever set piece he had in store. By pushing down middle, you're going to throw a wrench in that system and force him into plan B. You're going to force him into mid-round activity instead. So many teams like to do that off the back of timeouts, heading into gun rounds. Disrespect your opponents. And if you get away with it, it could have been, you know, map defining. But in this case, Dumao just punishes. Sadson shuts down the A side as well. They've got good coverage.
Yeah, you like to see that from Dumao, especially, you know, the Lion of Legacy, the man who's the man who's just the heart of this team, and started off this game 0-4. If he's amped, the rest of his team are too. And of course, that double kill only emboldens him further. We will have another date at half wall. At top banana with our good friend Doc. This battle is going to be all the fun between the two aggressive riflers.
That's going to be waged. That's what made that last series so fun. We got, what, 40, 50 rounds of just Doc and Dumao battling it out.
Yeah. I want to put it into perspective that in that 50-plus round affair, Doc had, I believe, 16 opening attempts. Dumao had 17 opening attempts. They were just going at it. Oh my god! And he does it again!
Catches the stray this time. Doc feeling the pressure around the corner, but Spam goes back, and Doc deals with Dumao straight through the smoke. In this case, blind fire. As a battle will wage on another round.
Top mid control. Two players arch though, trying to make the read. RDN forced out by the molly somehow. Gets a kill.
Big rushing through apartments here as well.
That flashbang off the mark on Angelo, but Koala looking to put the dagger in this one. Sees the legs, and this one converts the kill. They know that's a pit anchor. They know they can walk up onto the A site in for free. Angelo, can he do anything to stop this? It'll be a nade to the smoke, and not to the site. And on the graveyard steps, Nissim so difficult to hit. Puts Angelo down to 2.
Gotta rely a lot on the rifler now. They're gonna double up in towards mini pit. Or at least big pit and mini crossfire here. But a perfect headshot angle with Nissim on low HP. This is exactly where you want to be.
Angelo on 2. Starts to walk forward. And then Nissim pops up for 1. Already got his value. That was the high HP player. Angelo screwed.
Ooh.
Nice shot onto Sadson. But Nissim will stay tucked. In dire need of a masterful wall bang. It was close. But not enough. The bomb will claim Angelo. And a second round there for Legacy. They come back down from the deficit. $2v3. And the cleanup. Nissim with the double take.
Yeah, it's off the back of that timeout that was called as well, where they're able to sequence some success. I mean, Dumao with the double kill, and then entering again up banana with a smoke spam. And then the reaction there from Nissim taking that bracket side, and again, the decisiveness of Legacy. After you land that kill, there's no time for hesitation. You have to reach into that site. such a small window of opportunity before Angelo can reposition effectively. And they beat him to the punch. Now Legacy on the brink of trying to break Sharks' economy as well. They'll have another buy up here.
I want to put the Doc and Dumao duel into perspective. They clashed versus each other in those 52 rounds 24 times. Almost half of their engagements with each other here on top Banana as Lux leaping. Dumao, where they will get each other. Doc gets Dumao, and Dumao claims Doc in the flames. Now into the B site. Easy walk in, bomb plant available. 3 versus 3. Sad's in a plant. Already in. Walks forward. Whoa, they nearly line up as well, but Sadzin does have a headshot in him. 2 versus 2 player coming up Banana. Koala. Will he turn the corner? He does! He gets the kill. Sadzin now in a clutch. Will phase in through the smoke. Playing top of the coffins. Smoke onto the bomb though. Nade. Not quite meant to be.
He's got his knife out.
He's knifing left and right. Now the AK is out, and Angela will get him. Koala on the defuse. Sharks to 6.
Oh, man, that's another case right there. You look at the utility from Legacy, you hear the rotate up Banana, and you throw your smoke towards coffins instead. And then again, it's that decision making right there from Legacy, trying to take duels, have a route into that B bomb site, but they can't hold it up against the post. Sharks able to redeem it. The battle, the war that is waged on Banana, going back and forth. But in the retakes, at least, Sharks able to prevail.
It's so interesting to see that Nissim, you know, taking on his former organization, and potentially Koala was that upgrade they were looking for. Honestly, an incredible anchor player and clutcher for this Sharks team.
Koala, I mean, again, has been able to prove so much. That's part of the great talent scouting that they do here. Picking Koala up was such an asset. Actually, the new guy in Angelo having a lot of impact as well, but he's caught surprise this time, and the execute's going to facilitate off the back of that damage.
Should know exactly what the setup is. Pit sight. No way! Lux goes on top of the box, though, for the kill. It comes down to RDN, but he runs out of ammo. There's another one, though. Gafolo also is in the site. And can you believe it? Legacy power through 4 defenders, and Doc is off to save.
That's just all off the back of the chaos right there in that round. Angelo getting caught off guard before the Sharks' feet are planted on that site. The execute lifts off, and Legacy capture a timing. And honestly, what can feel like a bit of a rare A-side take right there. So many of the rounds rely on Dumao entering up Banana, but this time off the back of some great utility, some good flashes, allowing for them to enter into the site. Legacy gotta move up to 3 here.
I mean, still, what was that entry pathing from Lux? I have never seen that before in my life. In my years of commentary, strafing up lane and jumping on top of the cold box in the chaos. I think what facilitates that play, though, is the CT's own smoke placed in front of lane. Makes Legacy feel comfortable to just go for it. That breaks the crossfire. That lets you isolate the duels from the site and from the pit. Perhaps a bit of a misplay from Sharks. Still emboldened. RDN was seen, though. He still gets a kill. Will be shut down. There's more aggression, though, on the table. Gafolo, though, only had an MP9, and he can't claim Nissim. It's Lotto, who instead will pick up another kill, this time in the apartments. And Sharks have been forced back.
Taking a lot more damage as well to that HE that follows up. Where's the end goal here for Legacy at a bit of a standstill, waiting for the continued aggression. They've got to stabilize a little bit. And they're anticipating in a 3v2 like this, or rather 3v4, that there will be a little bit of follow-up from Sharks, that they will try and take some space. Although on the end of Sharks, they don't really need to. I think Angelo's going to come and deliver a smoke. No, it's actually Gafolo that rotated over. I'm surprised they're doubling up on B like this when Doc still does have a smoke late into the round. He could do so much to delay this. Gambly set up their place in the weight of the world here on Angelo. And the idea that they wouldn't wrap.
You would never wrap Archside in a 3 versus 4. You would never download a house. But the read's in.
Smokes.
Doc sees nothing at 20 seconds. They know it's coming A. Angelo, you're hiding in smoke, but oh, shoulder gets seen. Oh, that's gonna call it off. Got interesting, but only for a moment.
Just a time buying measure right there with that smoke in play, and if he was able to stay alive, I mean, with 4 seconds left on the bomb plant, you'd think any sort of disruption could have done enough. But Legacy able to find their entry, find their access on it, punish the aggression, and are clawing back some of these T rounds here effectively.
So those Sharks keep saving, so they'll still have fighting chances in the next round consistently. This could have been a back-breaking round if everyone went down, but with loss bonus starting to build a little bit, Doc can probably drop over MP9s, and Sharks can stay competitive in this game. I actually wonder if they will. They have that opportunity, but it's been a while since Angelo has had an AWP in his hands as well. Crossroads here for Sharks.
Wow.
As last tactical from Chucky.
Yeah, this is surprising. Didn't expect that to come out here. All used on the T side. I get it when you're down 5-0. You pretty much have to stabilize. You got to give yourself some runway here. The half can get away from you quickly if you don't start getting some rounds ASAP. So, calling a third off the back of a victory. Now having none for your defensive half here could create some challenges if the holds don't glue together early. There should be an eco coming through from Sharks around the saved rifles that they do have, setting themselves up to buy for the last round of the half.
Yeah, I actually do like that call. I mean, either way, you know, the more exciting one is that they just buy back MP9s and a 5.7 and make it happen. This one's going to be a B stack, though. I wonder if Legacy will take that bait. Because, you know, you see an empty... Oh, I take it back. I take it back. Well, not going to be the B stack just yet.
Quick restart. Imagine they'll lean back in that direction again, but after a quick match medic, Legacy already looking like they're poking and prodding in that direction as well.
Yeah, I was saying, because sometimes you might get lured in by the fact of, you know, little utility on the map for Sharks, or maybe they throw in like an early block smoke and make Legacy think, oh, Sharks are panicking. They're throwing all their util early, you know, there's probably only a solo defender here. Let's run through the smoke and run into 4 players. I can imagine that. In fact, I'm sure it's probably happened in this qualifier of the hundreds of rounds Legacy have played. As, yeah, we do see the B stack.
Ooh.
You can get it. Come on.
There you go.
Doc is, like, standing there, like, supervising the construction here. As it might happen.
Oh, wow.
Empty banana? Ooh, no smoke? Oh, I like this.
Now spotting him out. Gafolo in such an awkward off angle. You think Dumau continues to turn that corner. It's almost a guarantee, but there's the execute that follows suit.
Yeah, the thing is that you're on the fountain and there's no real utility that you can throw to stop the fountain play. And a smoke on top of the fountain. Now Gafolo tries to get angles over, but oh my goodness, of course Dumau is doing Dumau things, and a wonderful grenade. Strikes true in a 2. Doc revealed. USP plays its hand. And now it gets weird. The smoke does fade out towards the coffins, though. It's 3 kills available for Dumao, but only 1. Gafolo, though, eventually falls. And final defender in the form of Koala. Long pilgrimage. Trying to make this clutch happen, and now seen in CT.
It's a cool idea. Got a smoke and a flashbang to try and get in. That smoke's perfect. It could actually allow him to pick up a gun here.
There you go. Surely. He gets an AK. He has
Oh,
time.
he's out?
No, he's not saving. Is he?
Looks
Aw.
like it.
I'm a bit disappointed.
Yeah, me too. I mean, at least a little bit of smoke spam, something of that nature. You're going to have a rifle in the blast either way, but wants a little bit of utility as well. Legacy, despite a cool setup from Sharks, a smoke and the boost, that offers up some promise. It also puts a target on your back for HEs, and that's exactly what happens. They just take so much utility damage. But not a bad idea.
It was just all hinging on the play from Dumao, though, lurking inside of that CT smoke, and that's why a lot of players kind of try to sacrifice themselves and make more chaos, is to buy time there for Dumao. So I think it looked a little bit more successful because Dumao didn't take the traditional entry pathing. But whatever the case, Sharks now, they get their full buy. That was just an eco. And Sadzin walks into Koala on the off angle. Here's another fight that he lives and survives.
Oh my god.
This keeps pushing and has help now. RDN backs up Koala for the kill. And an insta 3v4.
Yeah, no real trades available. That does leave the site into a more passive setup. I mean, you know that there's a player in balcony as well still stuck around, and you saw Angelo in towards the bracket side, so there's a chance to wrap around here for Legacy that they're going for.
Yeah, you see Dumao and Lotto making their way up the lane. And that allows Lux to lurk. But this is being watched like a hawk, but doesn't matter. What a shot. Molly now onto Angelo. He goes down next. And Legacy, beauty here. But Gafolo got 2. Gafolo got 2 miraculously through the smoke. Now leaves Lotto 1v1 versus heavy hitter Doc.
Full belt of utility here for Doc. No kit, though. Might be one on transition into the site here. Lotto's so good in the clutch.
Walking around, sees the player, gets it, of course, because it's Lotto. Yet another triple kill to add to his tally, as it is 6-all. And 6-all at half. And of course, it has to end with a lotto clutch. As Legacy started down 5-0. Started losing some tragic rounds too. With some good Sharks multi-kills. But it took Chucky expending all of their timeouts to get here. Now having to fly with just their team. Flying solo. It's Sharks who are looking to play aggressive in middle. Flashing up. Nissan prepared. But eats the second. It's Sadzin instead here. On the pistol. Making it good with 3. Drops the molly on the bomb as well as his last act. And Koala even getting cleaned up. Down to 9. Sniped out the sky. And this pistol round 1v3 for Captain Gaffolo.
It is on. There is only a single defender, Dumal, on that B side of the map, but I think he's making a very wise, more passive position here. Keeping his range up against that Glock and allowing for an early warning system if it is heading in towards this B side. But Gaffolo going to double back. Single smoke heading in towards that A side.
Sads' impact will not go unnoticed. Man, started this half with only 3 kills. Even then, you can remember on the T side too, he was able to get some damage down. And full of long range with the Glock, and he's armorless for the record, so 2 USP body shots will do him in. Oh, we didn't see the shoulder as well. His teammates don't really even call it out. 12 HP and done. That will be Legacy walking away with 3rd pistol of the game. Didn't quite get it here on Inferno, at least to start off the first half, but these guys are good at getting pistols.
Yeah, they are. This time a different player than Lotto, able to step up and sads him with a big multi-kill running through that smoke, taking care of business. As a pistol's charged him. Full eco called out by Sharks. So a full opportunity for Legacy to extend favor. Hunted down Banana here for Dumal is no surprise. Looking for some pickups with that MP9. Sharks just jumping around trying to stay elusive.
Like sharks out of water. Like sharks with legs.
Ooh, that'd be scary.
Shout out my boy Tralalera Tralala. He made an appearance on an ESL broadcast. He's done it. He's done it. AI generated Italian memes have made it. Anyways, brain rot aside, 5 Glocks.
Every corner they turn, there's a smoke in their face. Now finally pressing the issue. Oh, there's another head-to-head. Now a little bit more favored in that one.
They're gonna circle around. Split up gang. One in the library, but he ain't renting books. The other 3 coming through into B, and Lotto hears them all stomp away in towards the cover in towards pool, and yeah, easy triple. Gaffolo did get 1 on the Sadzin. Picks up a FAMAS. It would be worse if Gaffolo lived with just the FAMAS, and he's just gonna save it. It's not the best weapon for the T side to have, I won't lie.
Yeah, I mean, would much rather have an AK, at least a chance for another fight rate there, but full armor and a belt of utility, not the end of the world. Not like saving a Glock on the pistol run, that's always a pain. So much damage done here. It will be a full bonus from Legacy.
MP9's out, but of course that saved FAMAS. I think I missed CT smoke that allowed Doc to advance quite confidently. I'm like, is Dumao gonna stay in front of the molly? No. So a lot of control is ceded away here by Legacy, and they're gonna hold on to it. They're gonna stamp back down onto Banana with their retake utility.
A little bit of fight for this control here. Still the use an A side that is weakened up in the numbers for now. Not going to be for long, though. Transitioning on in is Lux. Makes it on through in towards the site proper, actually. Bomb's still dropped in a very neutral location as well, so they're going to have to make a decision on where they head with 40 seconds left, and that decision going to be towards the A side.
Yeah. Bomb going to be scooped up, but there's only 2 smokes available for the side of Sharks. One goes flying out towards the library, but all 3 players on the site. The wrap is the right call, but can they do it with the quickness? There's only 20 seconds left, and Nissim is stepping forward. That's a mistake. Now Sadzin tucks away on the site. First kill's good. Pops up, but for none.
No.
MP9 can't convert for anything. And it is Sharks who will break past the bonus.
Oh. They have such a good crossfire. And then you see Nissim break it down. Trying to get aggressive active in the face of that wrap utility that was thrown out. But with 20 seconds left, I think you rather trust in the crossfire.
Yeah. I mean, if he stays stuck in the site, at least that's just the extra player. You know, one top cold box. Potentially, or just tucked away, hiding. Even the apartments might be a better call than that. But, yeah, just out in the open as the execute comes through. If he had an M4, it might be more legit. Obviously, he has a better chance to win the duel, but, you know, an AK swinging you wide on lane. I'm sure there's a thought process there that we just can't understand. Obviously, on a surface level, we see it as a mistake, though.
Yeah, maybe trying to expect more players wrapping there towards arches. You have a chance to isolate a player towards lane. That's always a possibility. Instead, you get triple swung.
Yeah.
You're left with your hands in your pocket. Either way, tough sight hold there. Doesn't go up in the way of Legacy. They do have better guns, though, this time around.
Lineups here from Lotto. Learn that banana retake utility.
Already ins out. He's already up in
Whoa.
towards the lane side quickly.
Hold on. So as all this banana take
no.
goes down, he whiffs. He whiffs. RDN had a timing. It's blown. Now they have to go up towards banana, but Dumont doesn't know they've already pushed through. And so 2 players were leaving B. Instead, it should be a free B site. Lotto stepping forward, and he goes down. It's Sadzin's MP9 that instead claims a kill. 2v3 on B.
Oh, Sadzin making a move. Flash through the smoke.
He gets up towards banana instead.
So deep reposition from Gaffoli's cutting off inside of Coffins as well. This could be overlooked here.
But the jiggle peek from Sadzin gives up his position. The coffin smoke lands right on top of Angelo. They've isolated that position. Nissim now being hunted. Gafola needs a crisp kill. And reveals his position instead. Exact opposite of what he's looking for. Angelo to make a play. He gets found. And Gafolo known inside of CT spawn. And it's a whiff. Nissim fires back. And Legacy with a retake.
A lot of discipline right there coming through from Nissim. Not giving them a way to isolate that fight and contain control of CT spawn to help out in the post plant. Able to play around that position perfectly and deny Sharks any sort of relief in that retake or that post plant hold. Timeout going to be called from Sharks. This is where I think you see a lot of the value of Chucky's utilization of timeouts here, because now he gets a chance in the server to talk off the back of Sharks timeouts instead. So you still have some of that opportunity, some winning rounds. You're able to force those out.
Oh, now it's a tactical. Oh boy. Well, good thing that didn't happen during the round. I'll give it that. I think the crit. I mean, obviously the way that they get stuck in the utility and create the chaos. Like, some of the ideas there for Sharks were good, just not executed upon. But critically, in that 3 versus 3, Sadzin gets an MP9 kill. And it's not onto just any player, it's onto the heavy hitter of Doc, right? If Doc's in that 3 versus 3 potentially, or even a 2v3, if it was another name on that team, I trust Sharks are able to do it. But you can see that the mechanics of the other individuals are not able to hold up to snuff right there. Just one of those kills required to slow down that retake, and time could have been the extra player for Sharks.
Yeah, I mean, also it's almost about decision making, right? You kind of get trapped right there when you're Gafolo of never making that move, never fighting in through CT, when you have to be able to make moves. And Doc's decisiveness in late rounds, I think, is one of his biggest assets in clutches. Yeah. He just plays active. He's gonna, if he sees weakness, he's gonna press upon that. Whereas Nissan was able to jiggle there constantly. You think Doc is just chasing that frag down, knowing that there's a need in a 2v3 like that.
Yeah, and Gafolo's passivity, allowed the rest of Legacy to close in on Angelo in that situation. Nissan just jazz hands and distracted everybody. Human decoy grenade. That's more used as a joke, but in a quite literal sense. Shout out seized one time. I don't think that's a shout out, that's more of a diss, but Cole, are you a ball knower on Seized nickname?
On whose?
On Seized, the player.
Seized? No, I'm not.
Well, he got a very loving nickname from the community from his time on Natus Vincer from 2015 to 2017.
Oh.
He was called the Decoy.
Yeah.
Because he was fragging really well and playing exceptionally right next to those big Guardian flicks. You know what's crazy, though? Seas even went off in the major grand final back in 2015 at Cluj. And Navi still lost 0-2 to who else but Kenny S.
Yeah, that's I feel like at least a more fitting name would be the Flash, if you're like just jumping into duels and probably dying.
Oh no, he wasn't. He was opposite side of the map walking out on lurks.
Oh,
you see,
okay. Maybe Kerrigan's name is the Flash, where he's just running in and.
Well, that's supposed to be Monacy's nickname, is the Flash, because of his fast reaction speed.
Yeah.
Maybe
just the human Flash.
The human flashbang.
There you go. Yeah, add flashbang to the mix. Just running in, guaranteed to die, but you know who stands behind you. That was Hooksy.
Yeah, that's all Danish in-game leaders. They will happily jump forward with a Mac-10 and burst forward in a supernova, blinding everybody. But we're evidently in a bit of an extended technical pause. So we're going to bring this one off to a little bit of a break. And when we come back, we're going to resume map 2 of Inferno between Legacy and Sharks.
Can't take it, I won't take it no more. And the words you say are killing to me. You keep on bringing me down. 'Cause you like to think you're better than me. If there was a way to tell you, the love you hate can never die. You don't even know what happens to me. And you don't even really care to try. Your time is coming, so stop your running. You're gonna have to listen to me. We're rearranging, it's time for changing. Do you hear my cry? Now's the time. I can't take it, won't take it no more. 'Cause the words you say are killing to me. You keep on bringing me down. 'Cause you like to think you're better than me. You told me I was so demanding, 'cause I want the same as you. I asked and I begged and I pleaded. Tell me what am I to do? And now I'm taking, no longer waiting, no longer got a hold of me. You heard the screaming, but you didn't mean it when you said that you would change. No. And the word you say are killing me. You keep on bringing me down. No. I can't take it no more. Won't take it no more. I can't take it no more. No. 'Cause the word you say they're killing me. Won't let you bring me down.
We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. Rhythm got me skanking, had me feeling like I'm Fred Astaire. Bread was kinda short, but I was smelling like a millionaire. Claimed their opposition when we stepped in, they were running scared. Man, we're louding up the atmosphere. Too much chatty, too much catty. I just lit a fatty and it came from Cali. I'm already here. I was in the clouds, I don't ever take the stairs. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. I was in the corner sweating till the lights came. Man, don't ever sleep, step out on this night train. Right brain, man will blow your mind like a migraine. I was busting up these spots, pulling something out my socks. Man was shuffling out of blocks, phone and vibrate. I don't need to talk to Frank, I did it my way. Never slipping, never tripping, never violate. We don't gas around here, we on a higher rate. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games.
Thanks for sticking with us. But yeah, a little bit of an extended technical pause. But we are back alive. Legacy pick up their gun round to keep this game neck and neck competitive. A pivotal round ahead of us between Legacy and Sharks, who are down a map. Need to upset Legacy on their signature Inferno.
Have to do it in a clawback effort as well. Couple of solid executes coming through from Sharks, but some of their plays getting shut down. Here's another clash, and Dumao flying through the smoke. Deals with Gafolo in this case.
It's good.
And shuts down the early banana play.
From Lotto. Back at the corner there. Saves Dumao's life with that flashbang. And now Lux. Oh, what a terrible timing. Loses his life with utility in hand, though. He gets closed in on by everyone, and Dumao keeps holding on to Banana as well. Multi-kills for Dumao, finally stepping up. 2v4, but that's a great shot from Koala. He knows Nissim is that pit anchor. Smoke out towards the Moto side. Nissim, the next target of the Sharks. Will swing wide on the off angle and nearly line up a couple. Angelo with team damage helping out Nissim. And now on 24 himself, bomb plant. Lotto's gonna just sneak up on him and hand his back over to Angelo. Well played from Lotto as Legacy keep advancing their lead.
Yeah, I mean, that's still scary from Sharks when you talk about some of the timing that they're able to capture. RDN, not the first time we've seen him sneak through an A side, play past the smokes and try and surprise, but in this case, enough positioning from Legacy, enough damage done from Dumao, who is elevating here in map 2 as needs to be here. Set up by Lotto with the flashbangs. We know how effective he can be with the utility, but Dumao landing these opening duels makes Inferno all the better when you're having these pieces step up to the plate. Gotta call it a Tech 9 buy. Getting the half-C going.
Oh boy. Maybe Pacey up middle.
Going through the banana smoke right now is what it seems. Met by a molly. And spam avoided for now. Flashbang gonna queue them up here. Continue spam coming through from Dumau. Nothing connecting. All healthy with these Tech 9s.
He needs to get a reload down too soon. Does. Where's the flashbang? Standing
There
out
it
the
is,
corner.
Koala.
Flash forward. Oh, he holds down mouse 1-2. Strafing away here. The movement from Dumau is good to get out, and they are flashing through the smoke. Lotto next. Insta headshot as per usual. Angelo does eventually get him with the Tech 9, and Satson caught out with utility inside a CT spawn. Trying to find Dumau. He's running out of bullets. They get to close the gap. And the Tech 9 gets him. 2v2. Gun retrieve for Angelo. It's possible. And he dodges the grenades as well at new. But angle established here for Lux. Angelo gets away. Out towards new box. Koala now out in the open though with just a pistol. It's no good. Angelo on 4 HP. A hope and a prayer. Molly towards the back site, but he gets the first. Does he have a sharp headshot onto Lux? Needs this kind of one tap. And Lux stays silent. Maneuvering around the site. And closer and closer. Now pushing him. And it's Lux also out of bullets, but he converts the headshot. Had to be one of the last bullets in the magazine there to stop a 4 HP clutch, but he gets it done.
I'm barely surviving right there with all the damage that Dumau and Lotto were able to do. Sharks put on quite the scare, pulling that one back into a 1v1, but Lux able to come out on top here, and all Legacy have to do in moments like these is survive these rounds. They're getting closer to the finish line, only 2 off of sweep in this series, eliminating Sharks.
And in scorelines that we're more used to seeing here from Legacy, this map previously went into quintuple overtime and ended 28-24 and lasted 2 hours. This one could be lasting just about 40 minutes.
Oh, monster damage on the Gafolo to start this one off as well.
That's horrible.
Get their HGs off, fall back into a more passive setup now. They've already got a little bit of the mission accomplished, and putting some pressure on this T side.
And even then, I think there's a banana retake setup coming through too for Legacy. Just as his control gets taken, there's about to be Molly lineup.
Might not
No,
get that
instead,
utility off though.
it's a 3-man B stack though. That's even worse than banana retake utility. Lured into the site. Lotto up on the boost. Lux with another headshot. There's actually, yeah, there you go. It almost seems like more players are there than there actually were, but Koala gets a good lurk kill onto Nissim. Sadson, though, smartly hiding inside of the site. He knows that normally is a side anchor, but a big entry from Koala. That's a 2v2. That's the A site open.
Out of nowhere, running into the stack. They're still able to show the resiliency here. Sharks not ready to give up on this one yet. The bomb transferring on in. Smoke still up, so he can hold on to that for a little while longer.
Yeah. Plant available. The
it's
Molly
burning.
is burning out Angelo down to 20. Lux keeps him pinned. It's really Koala who has to make the move in this. And in the meantime, Lotto advancing in from the apartments. Now C now deals with Koala. Lotto always so pristine on the peaks. Angelo does escape eventually. But the bomb is not planted for him. He's on 20 HP. And Lux makes it on towards the bomb. And this should never be denied. Lotto will just swing him for the... well, I was about to say a naughty word, but for the giggles, we'll just say. And it's 12-7.
For the giggles, indeed. That's what they're doing right now, laughing all the way to the bank. Coming in to what is the final day, the deciding day of who's going to be taking this Pro League spot. And we might see some of the cleanest play Legacy are bringing all qualifier when it matters the most here. Looking to get that rematch versus Imperial. Looking to take down Sharks for the second time. One last buy to try and fend off against.
Can't believe it. Sazin also just went for another mid-jump peek. When the AWP of Angelo is in play. And working heavier over towards that A site.
It's early brackets control again. 3-man lean is going to facilitate this from Sharks. They'll be able to take that with limited attack. Ardian again pushing that smoke.
Trying to get the lurk out to the cubby. Lux does
Got it.
transfer. Sitting in the corner here. And then gets revealed by Lux. It will cost Lotto his life, but whatever the case, the kill's the kill. Now Dumao dancing with the smoke battle, but master of the mist here is Dumao. He gets damage down onto Doc. Now around the edge of it, he gets both off the A4 and is gonna win this series for Legacy in dominant fashion. Dumao 19 kills deep, and Koala just getting consolation frags, having to chew through every opponent. Nissim last man, and it's a 2-0 for Legacy. It's a night and day difference than these last 3 days from Legacy. They are peaking at the perfect moment now.
That is exactly it right there. Lotto and Dumao with a fantastic series. Dumao a little bit slow to start there on Nuke, but Lotto picked up the pace with an even better performance. Then you see what happens when Dumao is on a territory that he's so comfortable with, taking control in these banana fights, finding these big time multi-kills. There it was from Legacy. What we saw when they were at their peaks just a couple weeks ago is once again showing up here in the qualifier here for their spot at Pro League.
Yeah, it's Dumao with a 130 ADR map. That's a little bit off on the stats, but a very strong performance overall. Like, reaching the top end of 100 ADR, especially as he's marauding through Banana and finding kills that you never should. It's more of the usual here for Legacy. Stat chart's a little off on the right side there, but Dumao, nevertheless, with an incredible performance. And it's Legacy who get to score a rematch versus Imperial in the grand final. But this is a different team today. I don't think they lost a single clutch today. They almost had a chance there with Angelo on 20 HP, but outside of all of that, Legacy played ultra clean CS today.
I'm right there with you. I think they're seeing, again, looking at Lotto and Dumao, they're both having, fantastic maps. Lotto keeping up his consistency is always going to be a given, but the closing out of advantaged rounds, the winning of clutches when they were looking down in rounds and starting off with deficits, even the ability when things didn't really get off to a hot start for them to claw back games with Chucky's timeouts. It really was everyone getting involved in this team here for Legacy to make it look easy here in this series.
Yeah. I mean, Legacy showing, again, just the depth of firepower and the team effort that they can put together. But Dumao and Lotto doing the usual. But now, that matchup versus Imperial, I mean, it certainly is possible for Imperial to steal this spot away from Legacy. But again, the cleanliness and pristine Counter-Strike we just saw, again, a different team today, which makes that matchup all the more exciting. Obviously, it is Imperial who are coming through with roster changes of their own and some proving points to be made for players like Cello. And that all gets settled in just a couple of hours in that grand final. What do you think about that, Cole?
I mean, it's going to be exciting. I think there's opportunities for Legacy to redeem some of the missed opportunities that they had. Maybe even shake things up in the veto here, as I'm kind of expecting. I mean, again, it's a really exciting opportunity for Legacy to carry this story forward. Obviously, Imperial making some changes. They're trying to bring in some new energy and a new look team, but without a doubt, I still have an idea of what Legacy are showing in this opening matchup today, and what we've seen in the qualifiers in the past is that this lower bracket run can really boost the momentum of teams.
Yeah, we're going to see whether or not Legacy can maintain this momentum, but it's going to be a bit of an extended break before we head to that grand final, as the final slot at ESL Pro League Season 22 gets decided this Saturday night. We'll see you guys in just a couple of hours.
Round here, this another level, this one over here is very rare.
Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground.
Yeah, we go to broad daylight, feeding every night like Friday night. I keep the party on rock and the Bombay ice. Gotta see stars like Broadway lights. I told her, baby girl, you don't gotta kick it with the daydreamers. You can skip the line, I'm the gatekeeper. Plus I got the crowd going crazy, dance floor blazing up, going. in your city, getting litty as a BIC, huh? Yeah, screaming life's a gift, so we live to the fullest till we DIE. DJ, put it back on, keep it hype, we don't wanna hear no sad songs. Everybody up in here just wanna celebrate. Sip a little drink, get the dance on. That's all, listen, everything good over here. We don't want no problems, we just want cheers. Toast to the good life, wine, liquor, beer. Haters getting blocked if they trying to interfere. Swag on 100 and my drip too fresh. Certified stunner, need a big blue check. I don't got no time for no BS or no negative ideas in my vibe, cause I'm just too blessed. Run it back. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so.
Every moment can be precious like this. So come on, here's something you don't want to miss.
speech is slurred. I can't find the words, the ones that make you turn around and tell me it's alright. A little bit more to keep me going. Feels like my feet have left the ground. Oh, nothing can hold me down. There's nothing I can do. Baby, I'm telling you the truth. And if I can't be with you, take my heart, you can have it. You knew what you were doing. You knew what you were doing all along. Tried to disappear. You can't find me. You can't find me here. Soon the world will be far behind. I tried to get away, but you keep sending me a sign. Oh, baby, there's nothing I can do. Baby, I'm telling you the truth. You always keep me on my toes. Don't wanna keep on going. If I can't be with you, take my heart, you can have it. You knew what you were doing. Take my heart, you can have it. You knew what you were doing all along. Take my heart, you can have it. You knew what you were doing. You knew what you were doing all along. gotta chase the dream of yesterday. But the stories told, the golden memories, ain't a truth but just a fallacy. But there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. If the hustle and grind breaks your stride, do your turn and blame the other side. If the hustle in your mind makes you decide, it will crack and strip you of your pride. Oh, but there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. Well, don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it
If all they've been saying is true, there's a war before your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through. Down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline. This is the numbers game. The fights, the fear, the fear. This is the numbers game. Counting up coins for a soda can. And there's nothing going on, no game plan, no plans. So I'm jumping out the fire, back into the frying pan. I'm trying to disconnect from the stats and the spray tan. Just another piece of data. Just this is the numbers game.
desperate, crazy? Or is it that they never see things my way? Around the world keeps turning, waking up day after day, hoping to change my story, or maybe see things in a different way. Maybe if I took a chance and got out of my way, a different point of view would maybe change the day. Gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right. I know they're out there. Yes, they're out there. I won't give up, and I won't give up the fight. No, gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right. I know they're out there. Yes, I do. I won't give up the fight. It's not about pretty faces or something that's clever to say. I'm looking for someone special who speaks to my heart in a spiritual way. Gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right. I know they're out there. I won't give up the fight.
Lately, I feel I can't find my feet. Pushing closer, my heart skips a beat, and now I'm falling deeper than I fly. I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him, there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. In my time, I've been dreaming of a space to really fill my place. I wish he'd seen what I had dreamed. Before these darker days, I thought I found my way. Quickly it fades, losing the race, closing the page. In and out, I move myself again. Time moves fast, I feel my heart beating. And now I'm falling, deeper than I fly. I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him, there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. I just keep going. I just keep going. Dark against the sky, there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going.
You're gonna have to listen to me. We're rearranging. It's time for changing. Do you hear my cry? Now's the time. I can't take it, won't take it no more. 'Cause the words you say are killing to me. You keep on bringing me down. 'Cause you like to think you're better than me. You told me I was so demanding. 'Cause I want the same as you. I asked and I begged and I pleaded. Tell me what am I to do? And now I'm taking, no longer waiting. No longer got a hold of me. You heard the screaming, but you didn't mean it. When you said that you would change. No. And the word you say you're killing me. You keep on bringing me down. No. I can't take it no more. Won't take it no more. I can't take it no more. No. 'Cause the word is saying they're killing me. Won't let you bring me down. Even though you think you're better than me.
We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. Rhythm got me skanking, had me feeling like I'm Fred Astaire. Bread was kinda short, but I was smelling like a millionaire. Claimed their opposition when we stepped in, they were running scared. Man, we're louding up the atmosphere. Too much chatty, too much catty. I just lit a fatty, and it came from Cali. I'm not really here. I was in the clouds, I don't ever take the stairs. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. I was in the corner sweating till the lights came. Man, don't ever sleep, step out on this night train. Right brain, man will blow your mind like a migraine. I was busting up these spots, pulling something out my socks. Man was shuffling out of blocks, phone and vibrate. I don't need to talk to Frank, I did it my way. Never slipping, never tripping, never violate. We don't gas around here, we on a higher rate. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare.
Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Yeah, we go to broad daylight, feeding every night like Friday night. I keep the party on rock and the Bombay ice. Gotta see stars like Broadway lights. I told her, baby girl, you don't gotta kick it with the daydreamers. You can skip the line, I'm the gatekeeper. Plus I got the crowd going crazy, dance floor blazing up, going. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. With the VIPs in your city, getting litty as a BIC, huh? Yeah, screaming life's a gift, so we live till the bullets till we DIE. DJ, put it back on, keep it hype, we don't wanna hear no sad songs. Everybody up in here just wanna celebrate. Sip a little drink, get the dance on. That's all, listen, everything good over here. We don't want no problems, we just want cheers. Toast to the good life, wine, liquor, beer. Haters getting blocked if they trying to interfere. Swag on 100 and my drip too fresh. Certified stunner, need a big blue check. I don't got no time for no BS, I no negative ideas in my vibe, cause I'm just too blessed. Run it back. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so.
Not every moment can be precious like this. So come on, here's something you don't want to miss.
turn around and tell me it's alright. A little bit more to keep me going. Feels like my feet have left the ground. Oh, nothing can hold me down. There's nothing I can do. Baby, I'm telling you the truth. And if I can't be with you, take my heart. You knew what you were doing. You knew what you were doing all along. Tried to disappear. You can't find me. You can't find me here. Soon the world will be far behind. I tried to get away, but you keep sending me a sign. Oh, baby, there's nothing I can do. Baby, I'm telling you the truth. You always keep me on my toes. Don't wanna keep on going. If I can't be with you, take my heart. You knew what you were doing. Take my heart. You knew what you were doing all along. Take my heart. You knew what you were doing. You knew what you were doing all along.
And 2 hours later, that's the amount of time that Legacy have had to recover from their game against the Sharks. A clean 2-0, and it's certainly been a different day for the team of the Austin Major. And so, trying to rebound from their loss yesterday versus Imperial. It is the grand final of the ESL Pro League Season 22 qualifiers. It is Imperial versus Legacy competing for the final spot available at ESL Pro League.
One more series here, and I definitely feel like two of the best teams now duking it out for this last spot. I mean, a rematch of what we got yesterday here, and a chance for Legacy to try and redeem themselves versus Imperial, trying to replicate some of that success. They have a new look roster they've been able to build up into this point. They've been putting in the reps in the online scene during the offseason, and now they're looking to close it out here. Now they're looking for a spot at LAN to prove that they're next up, that they're ready to shut down this Legacy rising story.
Yeah, I mean, new roster changes for Imperial, and it has already netted big-time results. Imperial, a team that sometimes struggles against the competition down here in South America. It's been fierce, but yesterday able to win a double overtime back on Nuke. We return to the exact same veto as yesterday as well. Train, Mirage, and Nuke.
Wow. I mean, that was the one thing I was wondering if we were going to see Legacy switch it up. I mean, they were willing to ban Train first up against the side of Sharks earlier. Maybe just not trusting that Imperial are up to snuff on that map, but the risk taking here, rolling it back again. They're trying their luck on Train. They're trying to build this into the veto with the given news that Anubis is going to be out of the map pool here soon. That's a big surprise here, but hey, they think they've got him this time here. They think they can do better than what happened yesterday.
It's really interesting because Legacy did allow Anubis through the veto against Sharks, and believe it or not, Sharks actually picked it into them, and they won just 2 days ago for the side of Legacy. So they are definitely able to play Anubis, but not versus Imperial. Maybe it's scrims, maybe it's practice, maybe it's just the players not wanting it in this particular rendition. So Legacy will get another chance on Train, but don't get me wrong, I feel like Legacy kept the game dead even though they lost 13-8. That could have been Legacy's map if a couple rounds just fell differently.
Absolutely. I mean, definitely have the belief that they can keep the momentum up on Train here. They have a second crack at it as well. It felt like, on top of that, early on, there were some pretty explosive B-side takes from Imperial that I really want to see if they can recover from. It's one of those situations where Nissim kind of feeling maybe a little bit new to the anchoring towards that B-bomb site. There's more time to get comfortable for him and how they rotate around that sort of position. So, a chance at redemption for Nissim, who had some tough times on this map and looking to turn that around. You also look at Nuke and the way that played out. That Decider was anyone's map, and it almost should have maybe been Legacy with the amount of advantages that were given over. Yep. They still had a clawback effort. They played up against 4 map points, series points, if you will, from Imperial, and were able to take it into overtime. So, 2 maps that I think Legacy want to have back, and they will have back here in this grand final.
Yeah, especially, I mean, this map of Train, you can look at the stat card as well for Imperial, and every single player going 60 ADR or below, except for Try, who put in double time and posted 116, nearly 2 players in 1 there for Try. On that map of Train. Imperial were playing with 6 players, Legacy with just 5. As Lotto Dumao were trying. Talk about what Dumao was able to do, especially on the CT side of Train. Getting so aggressive inside of T-Con. Just absolutely making crazy plays, pushing it at T-spawn within the first 20 seconds of the round, and collecting kills. But the fact that Legacy weren't able to close out a lot of the advantages and a lot of the big mid rounds, those clutches going the way of Imperial, those 2v3s and the retakes going the way of Imperial. Legacy had chances there on Train, is all that is to say.
Yeah, I mean, it does feel like a map for them that they can work well on as well. If you have Dumao that looks so comfortable getting out of T-Con, fighting for that space, that immediately gives you an advantage on this map here that you would actually like to add to the pool, especially if you're not planning on playing Overpass. If that's going to transition into their veto and into their permaban, that would be an interesting story as well. Yeah, but having a player like Dumao get so aggressive and be so effective at cracking through a position like that on this map is immediately a tool that not a lot of teams get to have on their team. So you're hoping to see them have that same level of performance. You're hoping to see that clash again come through with trying to shut them down. And it could lead to a lot of exciting early liftoffs.
Yeah, and the man on your screen here, Sadzin, did struggle yesterday, especially on CT side. Had a 2-kill half on the map that is known as Opper's Paradise. While Try, on the other hand, was absolutely farming. Things need to change here for Legacy as they let Train into the veto again. This time, it's Nissim to try and start a pistol round as the flashbang is excellent, but no sharp shots from Nissim this time. Now it's Lux. He collects one off the dualies. Moving forward, catching Try with utility. That's an easy second. But the bullets, helped out by Dumao, saved as Legacy continue their spree of pistol rounds.
Man, second pair of dual Berettas gets to firing away. And Lux doing enough damage to make those body shots deadly here. No way. Last alive doesn't last too long. Lotto instantly dismisses the last ditch effort, and Legacy win another pistol round.
Rarely do you see the dual Berettas run out of ammunition, but Lux can thank his teammate in Dumao for taking up the space as well and cleaning up the rest. It seemed like Imperial, that was like the last thing they expected was a pop push. Cella was holding for it, but no one else really was turning around and reacting to them getting shot in the back.
Just a free fire flank right there coming through. And Lux catching players with utility out, catching players surprised.
Fun time.
Now another bit of aggression.
Ooh, that flashbang's monstrous. Farming enemies' flash stats for Sadzin. And, that gives over the MP9 quite anticlimactically. There's only 12 bullets in this gun. There's a Glock dink. But that's the bomb.
Just shooting peas there. Yeah, but the bomb dropped on the floor. Could see a little bit more aggression there, giving over the bomb. Don't want to lose any more players in this round. And you do have Lux wrapping this one up. Has T-Con flank rolling on out. Oh, wow. Playing them very passive here. They have pop control as well, so they are contained completely in brown halls right now.
Feel like
and maybe that bit of passiveness is a luxury because they're just holding.
We might be here for a while. I have bad news to break.
Oh. Yeah, Try's like, no, I don't want to turn that corner, actually.
This is
Not
an
interested.
angle. Oh my goodness. Lux looking through like the skylight in the window.
Glass.
Learning new things every day. But Legacy did get off to a good start versus Imperial the last time. This exact thing happened. That's another kill to try. That's the op fund being generated as $600 pocketed. He starts it off at $5,200. Does he go for a glass AWP? No.
Yeah, it's a pretty uncommon for a T side. 1 HE and you can immediately be close to death. And when you're talking about positions where you like to use that op, it's pretty typically towards T-Con. A lot of HEs get sent that way. So going to avoid the op purchase for the third round, but we'll get full belt of utility, AKs out, and some economic damage. It's well worth it. Here we go again. Aggression rolling through. Pop dog control contained, but
what a flash!
Flash for Ivy.
Oh, it's money for Lotto. Another player as well arriving through. SHR will be able to take the space, but the deep line held by Lotto. Try looking for that swing. Lotto wants to fight, but it's Lux up close in A main, and that loses the bomb on the A site. Sadzin. Oh, he just goes for the swing. He's just taking names right now.
He's out as well.
Forward, and I don't think SHR has any idea. Try 15 HP, knife out, and doomed. This is different. This is Legacy picking up their bonus round against Imperial.
Picking up 3 AKs as their reward here. Legacy coming through with a statement to be made here. Not letting Imperial get away with their plays. They try and keep up a pretty flashy pace. But Lotto sets in some disruption right there. Does a lot of damage. Even though he goes down with the 1-for-1. From that point forward, Legacy already have the round in the palm of their hands.
It's all about those rotates. It's all about that beautiful pop flash lineup. Just a nice self flash that doesn't blind you and lets you get all the information.
It's impossible to react to as well. Just no time to land the adjustment. Imperial left a little bit surprised with the pace that Legacy are bringing this one right now. Looks looking for some more leverage here. Same with Try, though. One quick scout headshot can do some damage.
As Molly fades, Sad's in. Headshot angle. And rattles off. A scout no scope, but not meant to be for the Argentine Hopper. Slower start than yesterday. That's for sure. An excellent grenade.
Here's him running away now as well. Another HE gets sent their way. And re-smoke for T-Con. Realize that there's not a lot given towards this A side right now. Not for free.
Nissim
They
is
don't
a
want to test it.
flimsy target, though. On this site, it's Vinny with a smoke for sidewalk, and then what more?
Oof.
Trying to be targeted here by SHR. He's really looking for the duel, but the more angles he clears, the more he knows. Process of elimination ticking. Sad's in, nearly walks in SHR. Instead, he hands out a headshot, even going for the deeper spray. But they know that's not Nissim in particular, so Cello hammers him. 2v5. Now, 1v4. And Dumao will run him down. Another bomb plant for Imperial, but... rather, first bomb plant for Imperial. But that's 4-0 start here for Legacy.
Yeah, good bomb plant that will help out Try and getting his AWP in the mix for the next round. But another good start for Legacy on the CT side. Keeping players up. Money nice and healthy. And the AK tossed over to Nissim for the AWP to be brought out now from Legacy as well. To match Try bringing it out for the first time. Imperial try a fast play for their first gun round. Gets shut down. See if they slow it down now. Legacy have built up a cache of utility though. Everyone with the full belt.
In a weird way, Dumao can kind of play with the conditioning about how aggressive he normally is around T-Connector, and we'll see if Imperial are ready to take that on. Now he's in pop. Vinny. Ballbank's going back and forth. Nissim angrily spams back. Tit for tat there in the brown halls, but it's Sadzin's AWP on the ramp. Fires and misses. Vinny dodges death.
In a decent position here. Oh, that's a good smoke. Can't play in front of it. Ooh. Timing shot comes through from Tried. Spam as a reaction from Lotto, but at least mission accomplished with that utility. But that is all of the A-smokes suspended right now.
As they dissolve, that allows for the clapback for Imperial. But Satin is moved away from the B site. He's now already looking in towards E-Box. A lot being burned here by Legacy. Limited amount of plays. The positions they have are the positions they'll have to keep. Lux inside of T-Connector. 30 seconds on the clock. Trying to dodge the flash. Not ready for the next, but there's this little team flash there. And Satsin collects on the SHR. Now looking in towards T-Connector. Dumao has been spotted, but Satsin locks in for the shot. Vinny can keep dropping grenades all he'd like. There's still an op here. They can't deal with.
Sees him.
It's a save. Oh, and Satsin gets that. Are you kidding?
Oh, Try left to run away. Scared off by the defensive hold here. Sadson coming in with a big CT side already. 9-1 to his name. Struggled yesterday on the defense. Now he's got his gun out early. And is leaving Imperial broken.
I mean, he has just done more in 5 rounds than he did in all 21 that were played just yesterday. Sadsin coming through with big-time kills. not missing. I think the big difference is he's taking steps forward. He was normally playing more rotator positions and kind of being out of the play. Now he's stepping into a lot of fights and defending front T-Con. Also, just by the nature of how that round goes, a lot of the utility also gets expended for Imperial. There are no flashbangs to blind Sadson there. He gets the free fire.
Yeah, it's a really good position from him all over, containing Pop and having coverage for T-Con. And when Legacy don't have any deterrence utility left, it's going to come down to your holds there. It's going to come down to shutting them down with the AWP, isolating these fights, and he does a perfect job of that. Try opping early. No blow open smokes, though. Just left with a little bit of damage there. Ooh, boost over it, though.
Will that see anything in Sandwich? I don't think so. As the swing from Lux, they just don't care. Pistols, you say, oh, just sit on the sights, let them play.
Oh,
Absolutely not, says Dumao and Lux. And the round's over again. Try is gonna have to give it the good old 90-second save.
Yeah, this is a round where we're gonna be here for a while, that's for sure. And with every second that ticks here, it is gonna have to be Imperial kind of defending their weaponry here. Cello gonna try and maybe join up with his teammate as well later down the line, but this is a completely different look out of the Legacy camp here, determining what sort of ground Imperial can even take.
Try up above with the AWP, but he can't really help out Cello past the solo entry, and he does.
Oh, that's quick.
That is a very sharp shot, but a back turn as Dumao quickly trades, and Try steps on a landmine, but what an op shot. Okay, 1v3 now, bomb on his back.
Making the right decision here. Only a solo A defender. Lotto holding a bit of an off angle to deny the cross towards sight.
He's seriously trying for it. 20 seconds, but obviously has to get his hands busy. Off angle taken here by Lotto. 15 on the clock. And Try walks forward into the massive off angle Lotto is holding. And that will be 6-0. Instead of the save, it is everything given over, and Try pretty broke.
Yeah, even less utility. Talked about the missing flashbangs that cost Imperial a lot. Right now they only have 4 in total. 4 flashbangs in total here for Train T-side.
That is absurd. I mean, we know how many flashes get launched over. It's like A-site Train turns into A-long dust too a lot of the times with the amount of flashes that get launched. If you want to take that A-site, you need those. And so that's why you see it get angled more towards this B site right now.
Yeah, I mean, they're executing quickly, which is good. The little utility that they do have, if they can get a quick exec, that can be their way to remedy the problem of the lack of utility here.
Yeah, Lux does get into the site, however, and does have a smoke. If needed. Cello lining up some A utility to keep him interested.
See how effective that is at keeping these players stationary. Locked in, smoke gets tossed in. It is going to shift up the defense quite a bit. That smoke in play, it's going to be a challenge. B-side gets met by a smoke as well. Oh, and Nissan playing in front of it. He's going to push the smoke.
Vinny lining up util. He's looking at his teammates right now. But Nissan gives it up! What? He got stuck on the wall as he tried to push through, and now he's dead. Lux needing teammates, but he doesn't really have any of them. They're dropping down. They're high-low, and it's top for Lux. One is good, but just a firing squad available for everybody, and I mean, Nissim got caught on the edge of a wall while trying to push the smoke. He had the timing, but he kind of just gives a free one over to Vinny. I don't even think Vinny had his gun out. He saw him he saw the edge of his body emerge through the smoke and probably pulled his gun out there too.
Right. Yeah, saw something. That's for sure. Got a little bit aware of that aggression that could have spoiled the round before Imperial were even able to get that execute off. And again, that could have been more perfection out of the defense from Legacy. More disruption before Imperial were able to set their feet.
It was almost perfect, too, because the nade was there to break the smoke so that Nissim could see in it, but it wasn't a perfect smoke break.
That's how Imperial strike first on this T side. That is definitely something they needed. Finally breaking through a little bit of difficulty. Here's an adjustment, though. Double op in the mix right now. Sadzin and Lotto on the secondary.
Where's Lotto taking this one? I mean, he's been the Ivy player. But this could be a big surprise. I didn't see him bring it out once this entire game. Now, Nissim knife out. Trying to escape. Instead runs into 2 players. And Lux also taking a lot of damage because he tried to charge through the pop util. Tag there from Sadzin, but that's not a kill.
What are they going to do here? 4v5. You're feeling the pressure in this round now. Gonna need to land some adjustments.
There's Lotto. Peek. Missed shot on the wide swing. Lotto aims too close.
Oh, instantly transitions to the AWP, though. In motion. Right in towards T-Con. Now they're going to press in towards Ivy. Just a little bit of information off a gamble of a heavy A setup that they're going to be rewarded with some info. It comes down to Imperial having to get this execute off early. They're running through Ivy now.
Cello is so focused on A main. Clearing every corner, but Cello should be dead in just a moment. Line up your utility all you want. I'm sure that smoke lineup missed. But now Sadzin on the call. Lotto delivers on his op. The double ops start chewing through Imperial, and it just leaves No Way 1v3. Got the opening pick, but nothing else. And he self-flashes himself. It's so awkward. Sadzin knows he's beneath. And gets on the low ground as well. No Way should be a goner, and there it is. Legacy on double ops. The surprise for Imperial.
And it helps him so much in keeping long-range duels towards that B side of the map so effectively. Sadzin was able to connect on some difficult shots in this round as well. 11-1. Lotto on the secondary, providing some coverage. And most importantly, Legacy not getting stagnant in the 4v5, but taking map control, taking ground back away from Imperial, even though they're in a man deficit.
Util set deployed there by Nissim to keep him guessing. It's 5 players in the Brown Halls to lead off. And it looks like this will be a B-site slingshot. As a flashbang forward, Nissim up top the train, barely not on the ladder, but still quickly traded. Now down to Sadzin, that's a sick flick. Can he stop anything more though, as SHR advancing, trying to push the smoke, has some backs turn, but the coverage is there from Lux. He's ready. Sadzin as well finds another shot on a try. It's a 1v4 for Vinny. And the bomb hardly planted for him as he's smoked out. He'll run away towards upper and try to make a miracle out of this.
Route here back towards lower. He's just got to land some nasty shots and everything covered right now.
Yeah, defuse done, and Vinny doesn't see it worth the sacrifice. He's 8-1. It's Legacy had 5 total CT side rounds. Sadzin had a total of 2 kills. Night and day difference from yesterday. We were talking about that Sharks game. You know, Legacy didn't give up a single clutch that entire series, compared to the 10 they gave up in one map. Different team we are seeing here on July 18th.
This is completely levels above here from Sadzin. He is on the scene. I think this double up also allowing him to get into different positions. It's actually Nissim this time on the secondary. That's more of what I was expecting. Sadzin was able to play rotator. Lotto was able to take that towards Ivy. But this now secondary op on the B side. Maybe a bit more of a tendency. Nissim still providing a couple of important kills on his B-side holds, but again, making some small maybe mistakes in the mix, but no big deal. It's just Cello going out aggressively, setting up some utility, and the spam is running down.
Flashbang forward, Lux is getting in, but
oh wow,
Cello not blinded. Dumao though providing support. Quick trade though from No Way. So Sadzin, does he have an angle above this? Does he have a fast flick in him? Just on there. Seen, but flick not fast enough. Now T's encroach, but Lotto goes forward. The flash blinds everyone, and Nissim picks up the up and puts it to work. He saw a shoulder, but he doesn't hit the flick. It's now down to Sadzin. 1v1. The Deagle can do it, though, for Sadzin! And Legacy continue running up the tally on Imperial.
Now, how do you like that clutch right there? Sadzin is immortal. 1 death, 15 kills, and a 1v2 clutch right there rolling through hell. That is incredible. Sadzin saving them that round right there. Imperial finally able to make some strides, get some entries into the site, but denied from Sadzin, who is leveling up here in the grand final. Just nothing but confidence as he gains steam. Oh no, that confidence is going to be shown. He's pushing Ivy.
Yeah, Cello. Done. Dumao just keeps running through smokes. You think, when will he stop? Surely one of these rounds he'll stop getting in our face. Wrong. Underhand flash through every single smoke. Modern day Stewie 2K.
Initially, I mean, Sadzin pushed through all of Ivy as well. He called it clear. Did give up that space. Now in the danger zone, Dumao able to adjust.
Never stops moving. Has a smoke as well. And it's perfectly bounced. He will go for the spam as it blooms, but no way will catch him.
There's one out towards B though right now. This could be a hero play.
But Nissim...
Huge timing just been slipped, but it is about getting that bomb over to the positioning that is held currently.
Oh my god. They have no idea. Try? Will he scope fast enough? He does! It's the no scope! He had his gun out! And SHR here on the B site can take the advanced position, and they are screwed.
Oh yeah, they have no idea about this. SHR taking all the ground here. They're already in the site. Not a lot of motion in the rotation here from Legacy. This might actually have to be a save here. Too far gone and around here. Imperial now the time we can try. Nails the all-important no-scope.
Lux. He's actually staying interested. No way goes down. Tri still has like his knife out. Lux has no smoke though. And he has to make noise. Yeah, this is just some exit kills for Lux. No time on this one, right? Try. I think he was watching for it, but now he has to try and leave for Lux. So he just hands an AK back, or at least drops it. I think it was quite funny, but he started moving way too late. Nothing to lose, so I don't mind it, actually. So, last round of the half, no long-term implications.
Yeah, I still got a very good last deciding round here. Legacy. A little bit slip, but not concerned. Still able to establish the tone here and looking to do so for the last round of the half. Looks instantly into pop here. At this point, Imperial aren't even throwing the utility to deny this control. They just know it's going to be taken by Legacy.
Or they'll just
the rotates are already swift here. They're quick on joining forces here back over towards this B side of the map because of the lack of utility. There's 3 rotates now.
Yeah, there's no presence on the A site right now. There's nothing that should drag them back. Dumao is also just spotting. And Lurk Smoke. Flashbang. Sadzin rattling off 2 op shots. Smokes though with them, but again caught by Vinny. Fun and games for Nissim have not been great. And Lotto as well picks up another. Players getting spammed through the smokes here. And another miss for Sadzin. He's got 1 bullet. He'll put it well onto SHR, but that's all. A 9-3 half here. Night and day difference from yesterday.
When the world is cold, you hear people say, gotta chase the dream of yesterday. But the stories told, the golden memories, ain't a truth but just a fallacy. But the there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. You gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. If the hustle and grind breaks your stride, do your turn and blame the other side. If the hustle in your mind makes you decide, it will crack and strip you of your pride. Oh, but there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right.
As he turns it, nice headshot.
The 19th of July and Legacy are back to their form from just 30 days ago, as they are facing off versus Imperial and are playing powered up Counter-Strike. Sadzen 16-3 compared to his hard-hitting 2-kill performance yesterday. Whole lot of changes. And can Legacy steal the map pick of Imperial after they let this into the veto? We'll have to see. Flashbang back in. It's Nissim facing off versus multiple players. Calls in for help, but that's not enough. Dual Berettas again from Pop Dog. The formula to winning pistol rounds on Train.
Seems like it. Only players left are with utility now, and that's going to be eaten up by the dual Berettas. They run around the corner with conviction. On the floor, Lux heard. No way out of this one. And Imperial going to start the mountain climbing back into this. The CT side is where they have to do it. It's a great pistol to pull through here from Imperial. Taking the winning formula from Legacy. Add a little bit of extra flair. It's a great flashbang. I think if Nissim can turn that corner with a little bit more confidence with his crosshair and a better position, it does create a big difference from him finding that first shot or not.
Okay. Insta force buy back though, and more focus on the HE grenades, because I think they're trying to nade stack. Well, that's nifty too, and towards Pop, while players with utility out are just running down the ramp. Trying to set up his team has now gone down. Vinny surely seeing an upper. Well, now that's the case. He doesn't get a kill. Players of the Tech-9 closes in, and Lotto gets another. Nissim pushing Z connector. But he's out in the open. Back to the 2v2. Rifle will be retrieved by Sadzen, though. And the A site now under threat. Dumao gets the post up. But no headshot. Needs one. Now. More damage on a no way. And he gets it through the edge of the box. Now it's SHR. Back at the site. Dumao hopping around. Being a distraction. And Dumao gets the next. Force buy for Legacy. In the most unreal way possible.
No room to breathe here for Imperial, man. Just get ran down with the Tech-9s and Dumao on a deagle. bends his bullets for those kills and is able to shut Imperial down. That just might be the nail right there. I mean, they're going for the force buyback, of course, but Legacy coming through with nothing but intensity in every last round. They are shattering Imperial's game plan here on Train. This aggression, though. It's double up. A little bit of a drop coming through from Sads, and it's covered. Damage taken.
Oh,
no,
what?
and still surviving. Nissim called over for some help, and through the smoke, they'll be able to stabilize.
All right, that was something. Something out of my Face It games right there. Jesus. Look, don't get it wrong. It happens to the best of us. Fun for everyone, though. And obviously, we've seen the class so far from Legacy. Cello inside of A main is the one wild card Legacy have, and now not so much. Running around, hopping in the open. Try will block the smoke, but hardly so. Just Cello at E-Box. One player C and another there, but that's Try connecting.
Oh my God.
And the 5-7 gets 98 damage down onto Nissim. 30 seconds.
Smoke to play off of for Try here as well.
Spam doesn't connect. Lotto advancing, though. He's taking space. 20 seconds now. Nissim. We'll try to plant. No way.
He's exposed.
Will deny, but Lotto now knows where his target is. 10 seconds. And Lotto just nails the headshot anyways. Makes no way miss because Lotto has been playing perfect Counter-Strike these last couple days. And he'll add up to it with a 1v2 clutch.
That's some risky business right there. Cello in the 5-7 doing unbelievable damage. Smoke to play off of, but able to keep coverage. 15 seconds left. He finds that last kill. Lotto breathing in a little bit of life. Now it's just 12, almost looking guaranteed. Dumao wants some ecos.
I wouldn't. and he quickly reconsiders.
Probably for the best there, backing out of that one. Going up on top of... tippy top of Train here. Gonna keep some coverage.
He will be cleared. Hi there. Oh, okay.
Wow.
Okay,
Wow.
It's all been messy, but it's been Dumao doing cleanup, actually, just tapping everyone out. There's a dink, though, and there's another dink coming through from SHR. Cello, anything off the P250. SHR got a second. Armorless USP. Fragging better than perhaps some of the rifles that SHR has had in his hand. But whatever the case, it is suddenly map point for Legacy. This was supposed to be the punish pick for Imperial. This is supposed to be Legacy not being strong on this map and missing out on some of the timings, but we have seen a capable team on this map of Train.
Man. Yeah, I mean, quickly being able to learn this map as well. Like we said, this is kind of the addition into the map pool that Legacy are trying to pull through here. Honestly, didn't think that Imperial would pick it, I'd imagine, in that upper bracket final. But after they beat him, they knew they were picking it today. They knew this was coming today, that's for sure. When they leave it open in the veto and Imperial already pressed on that point once, they're going to do it again here, and they came through prepared.
I mean, not just prepared, but with sharper individuals. There's no doubt about it. Sazin shifted up his playstyle, hit some of the right shots, was also just in the right location a lot of times, never really forced a retake, off at the side of the play. Everything you want to see here. Legacy have outpositioned. And now Dumao self-flashing out of T-Connector, like Kerrigan back on Mouse Sports. For those who know how he changed the game on this map, and Lotto now activating.
Oh my God.
Nearly gets the double. Dumao closing in, but no way. 90-degree flick keeps Imperial still in this game.
They can't make it out of T-Con right now. No way. making miracles happen.
Volley, though.
Sadson gonna try and flush him out.
He's burning. And he
Oh.
survives.
Wow. Just barely hanging in there in the corner. Risky business, but finds safety on the edge of the flames here. They're going to double up back in towards Ivy. Contact approach here while they leave one in towards T-Con. But this defense is ready to handle that exact move.
Op walking forward on a contact approach while Cello is holding a fairly predictable angle. Is terrifying. Crouches forward, but not clean on the shot. Just a dink on a Sadson. 2 players seen. No way.
Oh, man.
Still gets another on 17 HP. Lux will try to close in, but Cello's watching this. Oh, no. A little awkward, but SHR hits the 90-degree flick. And Sadson's going to do his best to save. If he gives it up, which he won't, surviving on 1 HP... Can't give an off over to Imperial.
Imperial can't afford to drop any more bodies. Thinking of a hunt there a little bit, but wise up to it. It's still stuck on map point. Imperial gonna survive a little bit longer here with No Way, who's definitely coming into this map ready to play. Trying to match some of the energy Legacy is putting out right now. 16 kills for him. And a defense that felt impossible. That felt like it was sure to crumble after he fell over. But he fights on all fronts. Keeps his teammates in good stead. It's a force buy back from Legacy.
A force buy starts off well. It's a 1-for-1. That was the op.
Covered instantly.
Yeah, that was the op charging forward.
I think that's a valuable trade this early on here. Lux reading into the aggression here inside the smoke. That scope had to have been heard.
No. Oh, Try's gonna fade it. And die because of that. Now to a 3v3. Bomb down. No way seen. And 3 rotates brought over to the B site.
There's a minute to exploit these gaps here right now. Oh, but Lux steps out a little too far. Headshot sent his way.
2 AKs. Pushing forward. And SHR is going to give him the space. Letting them out of pop right now. For free.
No utility left here for the T side to delete this position. They're going to clear out T-Con. There's so much space that this T side has to recover. Now No Way calling it clear on the B side.
There's a molly even for Otto. That could be placed, but instead might be looking for a duel as... Oh, he gets dinged. SHR forced forward, though, and Lotto not ready for that swing. Leaving it to Nissim. And now, that's a nice headshot.
Wow.
It needs a whole lot more. And not sharp enough. 2 rounds in a row for Imperial.
Forced by punish. It's going to be eco territory here for Legacy. It's your chance to make a stand on the Imperial camp. Obviously still a big comeback, but you do have some players starting to step up in a big way. Confidence being built there. Some aggression on the CT side being brought together from Imperial. Pushing through that B side. Calling some risky rotates, but at this point you don't have anything to lose. Taking this one round by round.
Uh-oh. That's a missed shot from Try. Don't let the pistols close the distance, that's for sure. No Way has a 30-round AK mag, but it's 5 players gonna walk away.
Not too interested in giving that op more shots to rattle off. Probably for the best. Gonna change direction. Just as the aggression on that CT side starts to fade away towards pop. So we're fighting some space here, but Vinny is also aggressive.
It's just 5 Glocks, though. They're gonna try and run him down. Oh, it's the shooting gallery. Oh, and they all line up for Vinny. Controls like all 30 bullets of the A4 spray to make it 4 kills. So, what would be worse? Losing a map dominantly for losing to a comeback. It's 3 rounds straight. Another gun round for Legacy. If Imperial pick this one up, now I'm talking.
I'm with you. CT side rounds, they can be hard to break through if Imperial are able to bring it in, but they're trying to get it out aggressively. Dumal's playing Joker.
Oh, there he goes. Runs forward. But Lux couldn't get the follow-up onto No Way. Sadson, though, controls the spray. Takes down SHR. Lotto falls next, and now Nissim begins to activate up the Ivy. Tri-scopes up, though, and nails the flick. That was the one opportunity as Tri hits another. And Imperial, round by round. They've won 4 in a row. They need only 4.
They've already done it. Try with the AWP as well. And again, more input from No Way, getting the multi-kill. That is scary. He continues to take duels as they push through the T-Con smoke, and he continues to catch them off guard. No Way and Try holding off against that A side despite the intro, despite the disruption from Dumal. They're able to crack through. 8 on the board. Up against another half buy here. This time with a lot more utility, not just the Glocks in the mix. Legacy hoping to regain their accuracy at this point here. That's what they're gunning for right now. Be able to capitalize off the back of Dumal's space creation. You then have to have the shots to back it up. You have to have Lotto getting those entries right behind you.
Yeah, I mean, Dumal did his job in that round.
Try and do it again here. Got some utility to execute onto the site, so still could catch them by surprise.
Dumal with this sandwich smoke lineup as well. It's a pretty fast pop incoming. Lotto's got his flashbangs ready. Here we go. Launching over. Blinding SHR perfectly. Flashbang back in for No Way, but the T's try to get in towards Z Connector. That's a nice shot from Lotto, of course it is. You say that quite frequently, but out of life there. Legacy charge forward right into Cello. Now 3 rounds, the difference.
Another full buy coming through there. Cello doing a good job of defending inside of Z. Now get the guns back once more here. Legacy fighting tooth and nail to close this one. Do they have another trick up their sleeve? That felt like a pretty good execute that they would maybe have better luck in on a gun round. They're trying to fight for this T-Con control right now with the positioning. Multiple players up close and personal.
Nifty Ivy smoke, but Try doesn't bite on that. It's gonna look forward and call the bluff of everybody. And this is going to be a B-site pop.
Cello's the extra rotate now, joining over. Try not feeling any pressure towards Ivy. Just calling for some extra support. Again, nothing spotted right now on the map. No T-Con presence. No fake smoke's going to be sent their way. But no information off the back of that flashbang either.
Yeah, and so now they charge forward, and Cello's out of position. Cello trying to fall down off the line, leaves Vinny to get entry, and that should be the game. Sadson snipes out SHR, trying No Way to try and bring it back.
This might be the right duo for the job.
I mean, potentially, and that's good. Lotto found next. Try has to be worried about what's underneath him. Around the smoke,
No Way.
checks for it, and scopes on him, and almost lives. It comes down to No Way. Dumal watching for the oil train. Both players know him now. No Way. Closed in upon. Players just hiding away from him because he's got to defuse that bomb. And that's going to be his demise. A nice burst there onto Sadson. But Dumal just sits inside the smoke. The annoying rat that he has been. Always charging forward. Always in your face. And won't even give you the proper fight. As Legacy steal Imperial's map pick in the grand final of this qualifier. They are one map away from ESL Pro League.
What a job right there done in the calls in the direction of that execute, catching Cello by surprise, finding those quick entries right there from Legacy after running dry. What was it, 6 rounds in a row at that point, needing something to lift off here for this team and finally being able to pull it through on the B side, taking that space and denying a clutch attempt when it was still on. It was still possible. But Legacy come through looking like a different team today when the reality of their Pro League slot slipping is in front of them. They elevate their game.
This has been a different day. This has been a different team. Just today here, July 19th, is the day that Legacy woke up and started playing the Counter-Strike that we expected them to play, with Sadson hitting everything, a 16-3 first half. Talk about the bounce back from that guy.
A completely different player today, that's for sure. CT's side yesterday in the upper bracket final was not looking good for him. He wasn't able to bring, kills, let alone multi-kills with that AWP. But here, he is always on the scene. He's always helping out in rotation, pulling back man deficits when required, finding ways to isolate duels on Imperial's players. And then that T side, able to cut off rotations crucially. So adding extra influence to his game when you already have Lotto and Dumao doing work on this map and doing such good work in this qualifier. Having Sadson have that X factor with the AWP is just the cherry on top.
Yeah, Sadson, the missing piece of the trio. We know Dumao and Lotto can always make games happen, but that superstar performance is necessary on a map like Train. That's what you want your Opera to have. Map number 2 of Mirage is coming up for Legacy. It is the 100% win rate map. Imperial will have to break that after the break.
Well, don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people want it in like thunder.
If all they've been saying is true, there's a wall before your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through. Down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline. This is the numbers again. The fights, the fear, the fear. This is the numbers again. Counting up coins for a soda can. And there's nothing going on, no game plan, no plans. So I'm jumping out the fire, back into the frying pan. I'm trying to disconnect from the stats and the spray tans. Just a number, pieces of data. Just This is the numbers again. The fights, the fear, the fear.
Legacy one map away from being the final team to make ESL Pro League Season 22. Lots of upsets, many names that won't be in attendance, one of them being Team Liquid. I mean, Legacy being able to surpass a squad like that, I mean, shoot, they already did at the major. Who am I talking about? Anyways, it's 1-0 up for them. They just took Imperial's map pick, and now we're heading to the 100% zinger of Mirage.
Yeah, it's a absolutely clinical map here by Legacy, and they already showed what they're doing today. They're hitting shots, they're hitting strides, they're firing on all cylinders. They're looking like a team refreshed after a good night's rest. They're only a map away, and a map that they don't lose. The pistol round in order here. That's also a round that they don't lose here. They're so sharp on these pistols. But for this setup in particular, they're going to have some tough times here. Only a retake-centric setup with Sadzin and CT.
Long range. Looking for the taps, but can't quite find any. So the T's will advance. Bomb to be planted, but this time actually for the jungle side. As Imperial think about fighting for CT. Here comes a flashbang, though, from Sadzin. They're waiting to throw this any day now as players group up. Here we go. Flashbang launched. Blinds multiple. No way dead. Now the T's try to take towards jungle, and that they're doing just fine. Nissim now can activate on a flank on the flankers here. And it wasn't quite the easy kill in the SHR. It's Vinny, though, fighting for everything. Needing the quad kill. He might get it. There's not a kid on the ground. There's no time here for Nissim. Vinny also runs out of bullets alongside Nissim, but it'll be Imperial with the pistol.
What a start as well right there. Needing a little bit of success to lift off early. Vinny able to buy time with his last little bit of effort. Enough time being bought to make sure that round doesn't go wrong. Imperial gonna start things off nicely, but it is a forced buy, instantly responded upon. Last time Legacy got this right back. You don't want to let that slide twice.
You know, some teams play the percentages and say you have to eco, but just because there's a percentage doesn't mean you can't win it. Sadzin's already sprinting up middle. Scout shots coming through for Lux. Tags are there. The MP9 at range, a little awkward. There's a collateral, though. Lux got a collateral through the smoke, taking down Vinny through his teammate. But they're out onto the B site anyways. Lux, is he going to make a play through this smoke? No. It'll be a 3v4 post plant. You're up in numbers. Will that lure them in?
I mean, it just might here. We'll see if they continue their aggression. Met by another molly. They have to slow it down.
Okay,
It's still hard to get through this site right now.
yeah, Lotto needs his kill instantly onto FHR, and he doesn't quite get it. And 2 kills go back the other way. Better for Sadzin to save. All 3 players do defend. And it will be Imperial starting off 2 all Mirage. SHR looking for this extra kill on the way back out. Will Sadzin die to the bomb potentially? Oh, instead he'll light up 2 through the smoke.
What?
Again. Oh my god.
Alright, at least Imperial survived that, man. But the way that was starting, it was looking pretty bleak, but able to hold on, hang in there, and again, off the back of the reaction right there, you know, Legacy obviously showing a lot of presence towards middle. They scale in towards B effectively. It's all good there. Get that saved Galil in the mix for Sadzin. He's going to be in charge of tearing things up at this point.
Spam back though, and Imperial looking to keep it simple. With an A site take. Trying to push into Palace there for Lotto. Things get weird. Sadzin is on the edge of these smokes though. And it's Lux to find the first one though with the Deagle headshot. And then Lotto gets the AK inside a Palace. And suddenly Legacy are armed again.
Again, the reaction is to get out towards this B side. This time the bomb a little bit far removed, and one player sticking around here, jump spotted. There's the info. Walking away. Little Sadzin never peeked.
Dumao heard. Dumao heard him running through the apartments. And he's going to tuck away. I think Dumao has made the read that there's a player inside of Market. And so he's gonna walk up onto the bomb planter. Vinny.
Oh my god.
He's gonna go down to the Deagle. Knowing that a player is there, wanted a fake defuse first. And will pay his life for that. Try now in middle. They surely speed up onto the site now. Where Lotto will try to cut off try. He misses the timing though. Critically. And Nissim now screwed as he tries to run forward. This should be a save from Lotto every day of the week. Armorless and now seen. And now done. Imperial, though, keep having to dodge bullets. Literally.
Yeah, it's always a scare here. It's always pressure being put on these ones and a lot of damage done. Again, you're going to be walking into this next round with the full power. Everyone with rifles and included in the mix is going to be Sadzin's AWP. Meanwhile, you're going to have to reinvest so much into this next one. And while Legacy don't steal any of those rounds away, there's no comfortable way to stabilize here for Imperial when every round comes down to the wire. Everything comes down to these timings and quick reactions from Legacy CT side.
I mean, look at the money right now for Imperial. It's just a testament. They won 3 rounds in a row, but they look like they're dead broke. Missed window smoke or maybe blocked. I would err on the side of
from getting the entry.
And now, Sadzin was thinking about going for the wide peak. Now SHR walking forward here in the apartments. Him taking on Nissim. Double nades forward. Jump out of the apartment. Nissim does transfer though, and Sadzin does support. 2 versus 4. Bomb will try to progress. There's nothing better to do. They've got no util. They've got no space. The only thing they can do is go forward. Nissim only on 6 bullets. Will die. Sadzin holding. Flank developing. Sadzin will get caught on the edge of his edge of his scope, rather. Cello seen in the apartments. Vinny plants the bomb. Open, available, and Cello going for the fight. Dumao misses.
No way.
And now it's a straight 2v2 that they're gonna win. Oh my goodness, it's the old Legacy we've seen throughout this whole tournament, or is it? Cello, just beneath Dumao. He knows, he swings, he baits the shot. Cello does get it though. And a 2v4 converted from Imperial.
Oh man, that's devastating right there. Nissim, I thought he was going to make the perfect reposition in towards Van right there, but goes in towards the bench pillar and just gets cleared by Vinny. Opens up the site. You also see Sadzin, fully committed into the play as well as, he thought for a split second that he had his teammate as he enters in as well. And Imperial perfectly worked through that round. Instant timeout called. And some of Legacy's old ways creeping back in. It's not something they can afford if they want to try and sweep this thing up.
I mean, that's just an overstep from Sadzin. It's either you commit or you don't. But caught between multiple different minds. 2v3, you post up from the market side, and you can cut off all their post-plant positioning after they get the bomb. Imperial will be in pretty terrible spots. No, you know what? I think at this point, we're just missing the window smoke.
Yeah, this is back-to-back. Fortunately, in this round, it won't create too much complications because the op isn't there, but there is an op in the server. Nothing spotted. In towards middle whatsoever. Sluck's got us to play this one carefully. He's got some time buying measures with this smoke. He's also got his op in a decent position on the A side. Deep angle towards A main. This will be looking like a crunch in the direction of the A side, but when you get towards ladder and the bomb is dropped in this neutral location, you're losing your A lurk. They might try and split this one up cat.
Ooh, and spam from Lux is good. On to Cello. And Dumao trying to get sneaky here. I think Lux did catch a glimpse of Vinny, or maybe he didn't. No, he did. He swings. He gets him. MP9 moving forward. Dumao pushes next. AKs for retrieval for almost everyone, but Cello sideswipes Lux. Dumao now trapped in ladder room. And this puts it down to Nissim. Desert Eagle up on the balcony. He needs to be precise. SHR hits the jumps, but Nissim gets cleared by Try perfectly. 3-on-3. Cello still in middle, though.
He's here in the rotate.
And Lotto about to die. As on the off angle, Cello gets him. Dumao picks up the AK, but no headshots landed. And despite the effort from Legacy, it feels like they've gotten an opening pick on every round but the pistol, but it's not enough.
I mean, every round comes down to the late reaction from Imperial making entries happen into the B side of the map. And, you know, Nissim has a hard job here. He's left a little bit understaffed in a lot of those rounds because Legacy are putting so much emphasis towards middle, towards A in some of these rounds. But it comes down to getting that one kill that can change the tide. That's happening over towards the B side. That's allowing for them to win these rounds in the late stages. Legacy able to find their openings. But closing these rounds is a challenge.
I mean, Nissim on the site, he does only have a Desert Eagle, and
Right.
what more can he really do than just tuck into a corner and pray they don't clear him? Now back on the guns. Nissim a lot more mobile.
Ooh,
So
fast
is
play through Palace.
SHR.
I mean,
SHR.
smoked. SHR wants to poke and prod around this corner.
Meantime, duel out middle. Lux just fast swings onto Vinny. How is he alive? Cello right underneath him, but doesn't take the kill.
Barely standing, but able to survive a little while longer. Now they're splitting up into connector. This is a bit of a gap being slipped right now, but no targets given for Cello. He's going to sneak his way into jungle while this smoke is being tossed in an opening opportunity.
Oh, and No Way even found the kill on Nissim. They're trying to go B, though. They know they took down the anchor, but they don't realize there's two more players here. Dumao activates.
They're
And
going to run
try
out of this one. They're moving out.
running
because
away.
They're realizing there's too much resistance. Sadzen's op is on the scene, but they've already walked out A main.
But now that's seen. Now that's known. That nade calls it in. But Saturn's already at ticket. In fact, nothing is stopping Satson from peeking out wide and potentially taking this kill. Molly in towards jungle. Plant. Unseen, though. Two players seen inside a connector now.
Ooh, flashbang.
And more nades being thrown, but that's Lux. Going down to the AG, and Sadzin will never get an opportunity, or will he? He gets the kill. He makes his success. SHR known to be at the back of the default box. And trying to wallbang him desperately. Instead, it'll be Dumao to take him out, but not the second. And Sadzin does not have a kit. He's onto the pistol as well. And he gets splattered by Cello. Does pick up a kit eventually, but not there with the shot. It is 6-0 for Imperial.
That's what he was running for right there. Trying to pick up that kit and get back onto the bomb. Had to land the kill, though, first. And Cello not going to give up those rounds. Imperial ready to hand Legacy their first loss in quite some time here on this map of Mirage.
I mean, Legacy have 5 opening picks. Imperial have 1. The score is 6-0. And Lux
There's one.
will go down. Now Imperial swinging with confidence.
B-site's weak. I mean, it's only an MP9. Nissim gonna have a challenging time defending this. Has help, though.
Yeah, and Lotto even picks up on a Vinny. Whoever gets the opening pick might be just doomed to lose, as Nissim won off the MP9, but it's SHR double entry, and it's brought back again. It's just Lotto to save 7-0.
He's never gonna make his move. In fact, trying to save this is gonna be a difficulty. Cello on his lurk is already in Palace waiting for Lotto to try and find a retreat. But Imperial, again, being able to offer up on the back of Vinny, disrupting that defense and finding their trades, try cutting off the rotates, and SHR providing the entries out towards that B side when necessary. Try's gonna walk into this angle here.
SHR's even gotten a little bit of hate lately, even for just joining Imperial. Some of the critical losses that they have taken has seen him at the bottom of the board, but don't underestimate that double kill that saves the round. The kill onto Nissim. What can you really say for Legacy? Every round has gone down to a late round situation. They've coughed up a 2v4. They've lost 3 clutches now in this 7-round spree. None converted. Can you even say that, like, it's our game plan that's at fault?
I would say the
what
one
can you even
thing
blame?
you want to do right now is have a little bit of more coordination in those late round defenses. It's hard to do right now. I think that's Imperial doing a great job of making right moves, playing confidently in the late round, but when you see, you know, Nissim tucked in towards Van while Lotto's fight, or rather
Dumao.
Dumao was fighting towards the catwalk right there, it's just one of those things where if both of you are committed to that defense together at the same time, it's a different story. You're able to isolate and 2v1 essentially SHR, instead he gets 2 1v1s.
That little missing piece of coordination. Honestly, it's what Legacy have been missing for a lot of this qualifier, but they certainly served it up today. For this map, a grim reminder is that flashbang's off the mark. SHR not blinded at all behind the corner, and this will be a walk into the A site. That's a nice boost, though, to try and get an angle on the connector players. And that's a nice shot from Lux. That keeps them in this round. Cello, top of the stairs. Lotto, hunkering down, but Lux tries to make a move off the spray. And Cello controls it well. And Lotto dead next. The USB not enough from Sadzin. Anything else but that. Cello watching the smoke as well. And splatters him as well. Cello now 9 kills deep. 1v2 to his name. 8-0 for Imperial on Legacy's undefeated map.
A shock right there. I mean, equally so. I mentioned this on Train, but Imperial know Mirage is coming up next, and they are firing on all cylinders. They look like they're well prepared. They are destroying on these entries into the site.
But I would say that Imperial have always, or rather Legacy have always had the stacked site. They've always had the good positioning, believe it or not. Again, we've had so many mana advantages. I mean, shoot, like nearly every single round at some point they've had an advantage. And have not converted every single time.
Ooh, fight towards middle here. Sadzin's committed. This cap player kind of falling out, though. And Sadzin's not going to be able to escape here.
Oh, he's dead.
Seen.
No way!
In time.
But the second op dies! Nissim gets wide swung, so Lux drags it back. Dumao's already here at bench 2. Ready for it, though, from No Way! Absolute awareness. But they're still walking out the A site. They're still going A, and SHR gets the entry onto who else but Lotto. Lux flanking, nothing.
Doesn't matter now. Yeah, it's going to be scaling into this A side. B getting called clear, but A is as well. That means Lux is somewhere in between.
I mean, look at the kill distribution between these two teams on your left and right screen. Does it look like Legacy are losing, about to be losing now, 9-0? You might say, oh, yeah, you know, maybe like a 6-2, maybe even a 5-3.
Like, sure, they win a couple of rounds.
Not like this. Every round, Legacy have gotten 2 to 4 kills. Just not 5.
A lot of those coming at the start of these rounds as well, which is the big surprise.
I mean, we talked about it yesterday too, and this is the same issue that cropped up on the map of Nuke. They lost in double overtime 19-17. Legacy were up in opening kills 21-14. Like, they completely rinsed Imperial on that front, but they lost 4 clutches to Imperial. Similar map here we are seeing, but far more dominant.
Yeah, I mean, in this case, it's safe situations because Legacy can't make their actual crawl into the clutch attempts. They're getting the couple kills to lift it off, but there's always a reaction, a quick one at that. Imperial feel where the pressure's put on them, and then they explode on the extremities. And a lot of that is heading towards middle fights. And that's going to be the theme here again. Collapse in towards middle, and now your B apps players are pushing out into an empty bomb site on B.
Yep. There's no bomb this time, though. That's the difference. So as Vinny falls, they push towards T spawn.
Okay.
Yeah. And look at this.
Flanking
It really
into a
comes-
waiting
Cello.
arms of Cello.
Cello gets another back turn. Everyone hitting dance moves into him. But they're trying to come back to A. Doom out. Oh, Satsu gets a huge kill. Try. Pops 3, misses. But Cello gets another kill on a Lux. He's opened up the A site. Pistol shenanigans inside the smoke, and Try's gonna win it.
No, no way.
More missed eagle shots, and not the headshot for Satson. Depressingly, this will be a 10th round for Imperial as everyone misses for Legacy. Oh, man.
Sadson now looking to escape with the AK in hand. He's not going to make it out of this round, though. They're hunting. Imperial able to escape the chaos and again react to the setups from Imperial in a sideline for SHR to put this one to rest. They've got the winning formula right now, and they're just abusing it round in and round out. Even when things get a little chaotic, Imperial still hold their nerve, find the kills necessary. And it feels like a lot of these rounds, Legacy are fighting ghosts in towards middle. There's presence there, but it's not too committed that Imperial are losing any bodies in these mid-fights now. This time multiple window smokes tossed in.
I feel like someone's missing all of their instant window smokes. I don't think that's, like, intentional. Some of those missed window smokes. Now it's a swing. Oh, no. Try ready for the top stairs swing. The dink onto Lotto. And that's the only A-site defender.
This boost not going to bear any fruit. They can't assemble it. Finally
Not
do
even
get boosted
pushing.
up.
Look at this from Cello. He's just walked out onto B for free again. Someone on Imperial.
Still committing out towards A, but the bomb obviously going on B. Spot out the boost as well.
Then he's just gonna walk through the smoke for the vibes. Take one, but not quite the second. It's still no way. Top of the steps, and this bomb is not planted on the A site.
Now they realize, and what do you do as a reaction? Already have your opera down low. You've got SHR on the other side of the map trying to find more kills, but it's going to lead to his demise. It's going to lead to a round window, more importantly. Imperial take the B bomb site with 2 players. Cello walks out into an empty site again. That's a consistent theme. And Legacy, they're not going to have time to react. Not in this map.
I don't want to even say Legacy's score, but it's a number that's less than 1. The only positive and non-negative number. I don't know, all you math whizzes probably just out there correcting me. Well, actually, there's this imaginary number called some letter in the alphabet. Whatever the case, it's 11 to something. And just all of these rounds gutting to lose if you're Legacy.
Oh,
Gleeful for Imperial, but a missed op shot for once. Out of try. But SHR is on a manhunt right now. He wants a piece of Nissim, and he gets a double dink out of the MP9.
I mean, that's so necessary. That's what they need to win these rounds here. When you have solo extremity players getting aggressive, you got to be able to find those kills as the anchor. And finally, in the last round of the half, Nissim able to provide just that. And he's going right into the gun. Picks it up. And he gets traded. Oh, boy. Absolutely
Bambo.
open and one through the smoke. Vinny just sends one packing.
No. And is that how they're going to lose this round? Okay, first kill, back in from Dumao. Scoops up an AK. Is he ready for try up on the catwalk? HE breaks the smoke. Bomb is down on Cat. Critically, so we can call in for backup. No way. Caught between so many angles. Looking for that way back in. Dumao with his back turned to catwalk as try goes down to Sadzin. Just don't lose this clutch. And they won't. Lux locks it in. Is the one for Legacy at the half. Every round close. Clutches galore. Call that cinema. The score doesn't feel like 11-1, but facts don't care about your feelings, or whatever that guy said. It's 11-1. Imperial about to end the flawless streak on Mirage for Legacy. Even moving through the entire major, they didn't lose this map.
Yeah, they're looking to bring it back with a pistol, but this is unbelievable. Imperial coming up with a clinic. Now an execution into A.
A try with the dual Berettas, and it's a quick double between Dumao and Lux. So we've seen those dualies tear up a team. Not in this round, though. SHR coming in from CT spawn, grouping up with Finny.
Gonna take jungle control, and it's just gonna make this CT positioning even more challenging.
No way, on the hold, on the line. Snipes the first Dumao with the second, though, of his round, and no kit available here for Imperial. Fake on the defuse, Nissim with the insta headshot, and Vinny, done. It is the pistol round for Legacy. Now, obviously, they need a lot more than that, but you know what? Just something they feel like they deserve.
I'm finally able to get it right there in the last round of the first half and getting the pistol in the second. Be able to at least make this scoreline look a little bit more presentable for themselves. That's what we're looking at right now. Might start to believe as this one goes on, but for this round, just USP's out. Legacy will have their chance to coast through a little bit of comfort.
Yeah, Molly for Vinny. Bye-bye. Miss
They Molly
one.
Daps.
Okay. And that one Molly, that T Molly, allows 3 players to rotate into the site. Close your eyes if you don't want to watch a blunder, but there is none. Instead, it's 5 nice eco frags for Legacy. Some
Clean and
spiritual
easy.
healing needed. Spiritual healing.
It's one of those rounds where you really like it to happen when there's just USPs that you're playing against. Because if there's a force buy, anything of note in this round, that is a full stack rotated site with pistols and armor. And somehow Dumont doesn't land that kill. Try able to find that.
Try rocking with the Navi.
He's got the Navi stickers spray, yeah.
I mean, he does have an Imperial spray. You know that is in the game. You do that. Huh.
That is funny.
Is he asking for a wonderful leak? Oh. Transfer window's still open, guys. Navi making more changes. Confirmed.
That's what it is right there. Try letting out some breaking news here in the grand final.
We are not reliable journalistic sources for breaking material.
All you need to do is post something on Twitter. And it's official.
These days. Shout out to all the parody accounts. Speaking the most bombastic roster moves.
Well, this is a tough hold here, Vinny. Oh, yeah, instantly dismissed right there. That's a big entry into a side execute here, and Cello through the smoke.
And he gets one, try to play for his life, hoping, and he gets the help he needs. SHR and try,
Oh
Cello
my
with
God.
another. And yet another round where Legacy starts strong and then lose everything.
Able to get out into the site, but they never really make it past that point. Cello completely slows that execute down. So before you can get that space towards E-box and start to cut off the players trying to make hero plays through market, it's Cello that they're all eyes turn to, and he just tosses more utility, more disruptive smokes, and makes one more good move to put them on the 12.
Rough stuff. Let's see if Legacy can hit a couple more nice shots. Just to get some confidence going, and that's good. From Lux. I mean, he has been the star of the show. He has like 7 opening kills. Maybe even more. Like half of
Everyone's underpass right now.
Okay, all 3. And try misses everything. 3 on 3. Cello pushing, dodging bullets. SHR pushes forward, gets nothing. Legacy still in this round. The nade doesn't find Dumao. And now Lotto walks right into Vinny. 2v2, Cello trying to end this game. In top mid, instead runs away.
He's gonna find bomb.
Oh, and he just found the round-winning play.
Oh, there's a pit in your stomach right now if you're Legacy, realizing that that's the case. They've got to recover quickly.
Cello on the stairs. Smoke up above. And Dumao's gonna try and get sneaky with it. Flashbang forward as well, but it blinds Dumao. Now Spam, they know where Cello is. And he can seize the ball, making footsteps because there's 25 seconds.
Player in CT spawn to rotate back towards B, potentially. And beat him to the punch-up catwalk.
He will. It'll be Vinny to cut the cross. Cello doesn't get a piece of the cat play, but 10 seconds left, and the bomb gets dropped again. Is that the game? Vinny swinging forward. That's the headshot, though. That's the kill given over. He has time to plant that bomb. It's a 1v1 for Sadzin versus Cello. He knows where Cello's coming from, but he's going to walk forward and take the peek anyways, and then go down. Legacy lose their 100% map win rate, their 9-win streak on Mirage in the Pro League qualifier final. This last slot will be decided on Nuke.
Yeah, Nuke was electric last time these two teams were battling it out. That's how it has to be determined here in map number 3. Able to close it out there despite the efforts from Legacy in finding these opening duels. Imperial come in with a game plan that is able to one-up it. The fights on the extremity, the isolated duels that they were able to win from players like Cello and SHR throughout the map. I mean, again, Legacy were swinging at air and middle and getting disrupted on their sight holds, and that's the difference maker. That's the difference in the game plan that Imperial come into today with, and they get their map victory.
Yeah, I mean, for those tuning in and seeing this 13-3 scoreline, though, that was not this game. That is not an accurate representation, because Legacy had so many man advantages and so many opening picks. Going into these late rounds, we saw a 2v4 victory from Imperial, 3 total clutches across the board in that first half alone. I mean, shoot, make it 4, I guess, as the 1v1 gets clutched up for Cello there too. Just ridiculous individual plays we saw there from Imperial that they were getting away with. Legacy tactically had Imperial beat, but Imperial have the players after the roster shuffles. Will that team be heading to Pro League? We're tossing this one off to a short one.
moment's right, when the moment's right, you see me. Fending out the fire, fending out the fire, always. Bring me on, then I can be whole now. Bring me on, just your candlelight, just your candlelight, just your candlelight, just your candlelight. I don't wanna fight, I don't wanna fight this evening. It's just only right, it's just only right for me. Gave you all I got, gave you all I got, believe me. Gave you all I got, gave you all I got, you'll see. Bring me on, and I can be whole now. Bring me on, just your candlelight, just your candlelight. Take it how you feel, my love. It'll only grow and get harder. You're the only light out to see. Take it how you feel, my love. It'll only grow and get harder. You're the only light out to see.
I wake up every morning at the break of dawn. Get out of bed with a stretch and a yawn. Wondering what the day ahead might bring. Then I remember you and start to sing. See, I know I made the right selection to keep me in the right direction. You got the ability, and I know what I need. You're everything I want. Got everything I need. Everything I want. Got everything I need. Yeah. All right. You're my desire. Yeah. Ooh. You're everything I want. You're everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I need. Yeah. Everything I want. Got everything I need. All right. Yeah. 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 Ooh. Everything I want. Everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I want. Everything I need. Everything I need.
13-3 the score on map number 2. And so the final spot and the final map of the ESL Pro League qualifiers is settled here on Nuke. Between Legacy and Imperial. Legacy, the team of the Blast Austin Major. Imperial, honestly, the team of Brazil. The team that featured The Last Dance. The team that captured all of 2022. A different major they captured. Collide here.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing how this one winds up. One last map to decide who's going to be entering into Pro League Season 22 right now here. And again, it ends on the map of Nuke here. We talked about Legacy struggles throughout this qualifier on this map, but they overcome them already in that consolidation final. Now they're looking to bring it on in to the grand final here. Some of that level, some of the capitalization, but they just got sent a shock. Imperial were able to break them down with their game plan on Mirage. Now this decider, they're looking to do the same thing.
Yeah, and it certainly is possible here for Legacy to wake up and have a nice day, but that map of Mirage certainly, again, as you say, sends a shock through Legacy because they had so many advantages. That game was within their grasp. I mean, Lux had 7 opening kills and ends the game with a strong positive KD and good ADR at the end of it with over 100 ADR. Like, he topped the server in terms of damage, and they only got 3 rounds. I mean, it's really brutal. A terrible map as well from Lotto. Everything went wrong there. Everything that could go wrong went wrong for the side of Legacy on their Mirage. But Nuke is different. And Nuke, again, you said today, they picked it up versus Sharks 13-6, and that was Lotto's map.
Yeah, it looked like he was able to lift off from start to finish, never really took a round off there. And for me, that Lotto performance there, the struggles that he had are not going to carry forward. I think it was almost a project of Imperial to avoid him. Talk a lot about the way that they avoid him in the mid setups right there. They were doing that consistently and just leaving Lotto nullified in a lot of those fights, leaving him in a lot of retake scenarios that were unwinnable. So now, trying to overcome here into this decider, he is going to play a factor.
Yeah, and Sadzin cheering on Lotto, who has been the pistol round god for the side of Legacy. Hasn't had one of those moments today, but was farming versus the Sharks. Let's see what he can bring to the table here on the pistol. It's a flying dual Beretta shot to open up as Chelho takes one step too far and Dumao takes one step further.
I think he went and just cleared out that corner, making sure that no one was there.
Yeah,
actually,
he used his
read.
body to clear it. That's cool.
Spots out nothing. This immediately leads to the reaction. Nissim on the long-range fights, but it's also a setup for Sadzin.
Oh, Sadzin can't get the kill. Critically,
Oh
SHR just double entries ramp. Pistol round looking good for Imperial. Someone gotta hit something. Round's not over.
He didn't even have armor with those kills as well. Down to 36 HP and opening up new avenues. This setup vulnerable on the A side to Heaven and Hut crawls. And that contact approach with so much time left still in the clock. Imperial have options. SHR going on a fact-finding mission right now, but actually heading in towards Heaven.
Yeah, he'll clear that out, and once he gets up to Heaven, I think it's going to be the B site available. Try does push down. Doesn't quite bait the rotate, though. Lux holding. And SHR just did that. Lotto's screwed as they walk out Hut. There's no way SHR just hits that shot instantly as quick as he did. Another round where Imperial get the opener, but cannot close.
That's actually just only the opener that they're going to gather here, isn't it? Dumao going to find one on the later stages. This round's all wrapped up. Long range for SHR. Finishes with a 4K. Cracking open the ramp side pretty much solo. And finding a multi-kill when they're a man down. That is incredible work coming through from him.
Yeah, definitely some miscommunication between Sadzin and Nissim as well. Nissim is in a position where he can't trade Sadzin no matter what happens. He's playing towards that back box. He can't swing any wider than he's holding. And You know, if Sadson misses or takes a prolonged fight, there's no chance. But immediately, Legacy always forced by back, even on the CT side.
I even did so on the T side on train as well. They are just putting pressure with these force buys every chance they get. Map like Nuke, the close range 5.7s can provide a lot of multi-kills. But they're not dealing with a whole lot of confidence here. Not taking the space like they once were here. Sadson gets taken down low. Lucky to be alive, to be honest with you. And the ramp room is completely free for the taking. And Sadson, who would like to rotate in and try and play spoiler, would try and disrupt. It just doesn't have the health to do so here.
Legacy are confidently letting Imperial have this part of the map.
At some point, you're going to think they probably do have to trigger up a little bit of re-execution or take some lobby control, something of that nature. Without ramp room and with Nissim so vulnerable, it's going to create some challenges. I mean, Nissim just gambling with his position.
Benny. And gets slaughtered. And the second hit from Nissim. He takes another step forward, though. And the round's still live. Two players lower rotate and try communicates that.
Yeah, they're bringing the bomb back. They're actually quickly transitioning this defense.
And up the vent. Lux jiggles it perfectly.
Oh my God.
And a scout tag there from Sadson. But Lux falls. It's up to Lotto. And he delivers a double. No time remaining. They've won this via the clock. Try. Can't sprint fast enough. And it will be the force buy via the clock for Legacy.
Lotto with his 5.7 in Tetris. We've already seen him do that today. Able to provide so much output in such a scary position with that 5.7. The multi-kill changes the tides. And there you have it. A force buyback once again from Legacy to lift off in this map. That is incredible work there. Lotto so good under pressure, and that is a good start for him here. We just talked about his struggles on Mirage. But this is a map we knew he'd be involved. You can't avoid him now.
Oh my goodness. What a superstar this guy Lotto is, and Dumao. The duo. The player that was missing, Cello. Hopscotch. Sliding to the left and sliding to the right. Dodge out of some of the spam. Will he go crisscross? And he'll back up the stairs. Dumao. Of course, going in for fights and nearly dies. Will stagger away.
Still kicking. On a low HP, though. Try wants to hunt his kill. Smells blood in the water. Lotto is stuck inside the vents as Cello is still active in this secret lurk. They're going to route it towards ramp, though, instead.
Some top side of this. A lot of damage. Oh, and he gets three. Very risky angle, but it pays off. No way. Walking back at the ramp. Has a head-to-head versus Lux. And it'll be Lux to pick it up. Cello on low HP is done. No force buy for Imperial. It will be Legacy taking the first steps on Nuke. Their path to Pro League being paved.
Winning that force buy wars is that first step. Committed angle from Nissim, who again has been so hit or miss in some of these anchoring positions, right?
Right.
At his peak, he can do what he just did and do it on a consistent basis. If he's playing in tip-top shape, if he's feeling comfortable. And right there, that is a confident duel taken by Nissim, and he converts three. But there was no escape. There's no route out. When you play that position, you're all in.
Oh, that's a little awkward for Lux. Couple Glocks outside. Dumao here to clean up the lobby. Sweeping through as SHR tries to run away, but the Lion is hungry. And Lux will take the last two headshots. And you're so right about Nissim. We can see highlights from him. He is a clutch player. He does have great mechanics. But you are right about the hit or miss thing. If he has a good map here, it's about peaking at the right moment. Doesn't matter your history or what your brand is as a player. If you win this map, you'll win this map and you go to Pro League.
Yeah, this is where it all matters the most in this decider. They're moving quickly towards the outer yard. A lot of flashes, a lot of smokes to try and get scaled up. And Lux always tossing in this utility to place a little bit of chaos in their cross.
There's another.
There's one more.
There's a third. As Cello will be seen and taken care of. And then the running spam from the Dumao MP9. Sadzin even joins in. And all three players who step forward into a wall of bullets try up next to hit the pavement. It's a 1v4 for Vinny that he will not be winning. And Legacy, another map. They're starting off strong. They're playing confident. They've even got the great setup with 3 nades at the unbreakable box.
Yeah, and 3 nades means that as the third one pops, those smokes are then going to fade. So if you don't cross and take the risk of crossing inside of the blown open smokes, then the smokes are going to fade and you're going to be left without that utility to cross in. Legacy come in with that structure, with that game plan, knowing that that is the possibility. That Imperial worked that outer yard control. I mean, every team likes to work the outer yard control. Getting down in towards Secret is such crucial positioning here for the T side to capture. And they spend a lot of resources in making sure that's not a possibility.
Yeah, and even Legacy, not just with the utility were prepared, but with the players. Because you also had Sadzin leaving the ramp room and also helping out with smoke spam and making sure that Lux doesn't get a timing nailed on him. 4-1. Right now for Legacy. A team that definitely earned a lot of fans with their run at the major, with their personalities that they showed. People watching onwards, I think the Counter-Strike world wants to see Legacy continue their run and prove that it wasn't just a fluke. And Imperial are here to spoil it.
You remember Dumao getting loud at the major, playing up against the very best. And that is something you want to see again at Pro League Season 22.
Whoa!
And now damage done. Vinny saved. AK goes down to 11 HP.
And Sadzin now facing off versus Pistols. Molly at his feet. He will escape with a
Oh,
second.
yeah.
He's going for up
Wow.
highlights now. And Nissim peeks forward. Easy kill on a no way. With Vinny down to 11. And even just taking the time to drop a smoke. Imperial are locked out.
Look at the utility that they face here. Trying to enter into the lower bomb site is a last-ditch effort. There's a smoke to isolate, but there's 2 players in single door as well. And that smoke a little bit biffed. Easy pickings for Sadzin's AWP, counting up. Another monster map for him. Smoke spam, make sure Try can't get up to any funny business. There's 4 AKs in the server and an AWP that are just terrorizing Imperial.
Yeah, compared to Legacy, who were barely losing some of these rounds back on Mirage, now they are overwhelmingly dominating Imperial in this final map. It'll be Zach to put his hands together and call a timeout and get on the mic for Imperial.
And no matter what the case is here, you've got to slow the momentum down of this team. Cannot let Legacy play round in and round out like that. Taking 5 down and meeting no resistance on this T side, letting them dictate the pace of their T side, letting them, choose how quickly they cross in towards Secret, choose how quickly they try and fight for that ramp control. Imperial's hands are just forced in so many of these fights into uncomfortable situations. Now, how do you react to that? Seen some pretty deadly pops in towards the upper bomb site that have been able to break past Legacy setup with the amount of resources they put elsewhere. Could be a potential solution, but now again, Sadzin going forward.
With Dumao goes at the boxes. Sadzin staying tucked, but it's Lotto to fall. On the spam here in mini, and Dumao gets found top of the silo. Perfect flashbang, but Sadzin looking for a highlight. SHR positions well. Down to Lux. Nissim is also rotated into that A site. They're looking to hit the lower bomb site.
Yeah, they're going to meet no resistance on doing so. They slowly cross in. Going to boost up in towards heaven here, but again, it's kind of a non-factor right now, the motion in the map. Lux
Wait
needs
a minute.
fight in this duel, and he does.
But I think... Oh, Vinny saw both players. That's the big deal, so that's why they speed up into that low site. No problem, but SHR was cutting the rotates. Now Nissim drops. He's actually going for this. No way. Returns into the single door. Drops a molly. Forces Nissim forward, but no headshot. And no round. Lux is off to save. And Imperial will score their second.
Yeah, that's, again, a big aggressive play that Legacy go all in on, right? It's early fights coming through from Dumao and Sadzin, but it gets found out by Imperial. And they're able to flush that aggression out. They even find the pick onto Lotto right there to open things up. Already sets a bit of a rougher situation for Legacy, knowing that they would have had to press the issue towards that outer yard. And again, that's one of those results off the back of a timeout that you see from so many teams where it's called in and you know Imperial are setting up a big game plan. And if you get that outer yard aggression successful, that is going to frustrate and disrupt whatever Zach just said is going to be a non-factor, and you have to play around completely different. And then it relies on Vinny's shoulders to get the mid-rounds going. They find the kills, they avoid that disruption.
Still, obviously, a bye, though, with Legacy hardly taking any casualties in these previous few rounds. Try looking. And an op shot does snap the air, but no kill. You have Heaven Wrap smokes deployed. But that won't bait Sadzin. Immovable here.
Yeah, full commitment on this ramp hold, and he's been so sharp on these shots here and in repositioning as well.
A gargoyle on the hold, nails the shot, and dips down.
One free pick at a sacrifice of ramp control. That's the trade that Imperial go for here. Ramp's not even their end goal, though. It's back in towards lobby here instantly after the opening duel. Maybe for the best. The A side is weak for a short period of time as the secret retake is coming through from the CT side.
Now that could be a threat to Cello. But two players coming out of Squeaky here with the utility from Try. Dumao getting mollied out of his position. Forced on an awkward off angle, and he can't convert. Back of the site here for Lotto. He drops the tries up. Now it's Lux. He pops up the vent. He takes down No Way. Back turn now for Cello. Missed shot for Sadzin. 15 seconds. Try, he has the bomb. Sadzin dips away. Sadzin has to plant. And that means Sadzin gets a duel onto Cello. 1v1 now versus Try. Flashbang misses. Shot misses for Try as well. Fakes the drop. And Try looking between every single angle. Shoulder scene. And shot hit! Are you kidding me? Try hit that? Sadzin had no chance.
You can't even see him right there. That's how fast Try is. Doesn't allow for the leverage from Sadzin's elevated position to work in that clutch whatsoever. And Try able to bail them out, even with the man deficit. Legacy caught on the timing. Try breaking through, finding shots in access towards that A side, and winning the clutch as well.
And this is the pivotal round. Imperial would have clawed through 3 gun rounds if they can pick this up. This would be a testament. Lux loves spamming these smokes, but a little late on that timing.
Gonna boost Try up.
Lux
HE
to get
could
picked.
provide an opening duel.
Behind the unbreakable box, Try has been precise, and he stays so. Another op shot connects. Sadzin sees nothing as the smokes allow the cross.
They're all down. Already in secret here. That puts a lot of pressure on the rotation down from Lotto. And still there's further cutoff attempted right now from Try holding out towards the outer yard. Lotto's only block utility is a Molotov. And it's going to have to be firepower. He's going to have to shoot his way out of this situation.
Come on. See if it happens right now. Imperial begin the slow walk forward. But the thing is, Lotto only has an M4. And his shoulder might be seen as they walk forward. He sees a head move past, but it's not a kill. Players now getting towards single door. Lotto repositions to the rafters. He has no support. Smoke forward.
Coming.
Lotto top of the silo. And Vinny walks out on the A site. That wasn't even the play. Onto the B site. Dumao with a chance to multi-frag his way out of this one, but instead he has 4 players swarming him suddenly. It's over.
Imperial got their read, man. They've got a read on the defense. Finally, after long last, a couple of lost rounds in a row, they have broken through. Holding onto your weaponry going to be a challenge here. Backs against the wall for Nissim. He's blocked.
Oh, but he has another headshot in him.
Situation, and he just might.
But Imperial, that timeout from Zach has changed everything. These have been 3 difficult rounds against full purchases from Legacy. And 3 consecutive wins where they outplay them.
Yeah, out positioning in the mid round coming through from Vinny's lobby lurking that has proven to be so sneaky, so elusive. Even when the re-aggression's triggered, Imperial and Vinny in particular finding the timings to offer up reroutes when they're getting blocked, when they're hitting roadblocks. And again, it's aggression rolling out. Clutch was flying forward into mini before he got met by this molly. And Lotto inside of the hut. Legacy now changing their approach a little bit. A lot of outer yard play starting to get broken down, so changing the direction of their aggression might be the right call here. Spinning their focus on Vinny and his lobby lurks. It's a great adjustment.
Vinny on T roof this round.
Double rotate down towards the lower here.
I don't think they're going to expect this. This has not been seen so far. Oh my goodness, Vinny just got a free walk in the lobby, even though 3 players were there, past tense.
Give it up. Space is given back over. Sadson trying to get up the vents now. Positioning does get a little bit more challenging, but it's not a bad spot to be in for the CT side. They just have no information as to where these Ts are.
They've also got no utility either. Double hut push. Could be a big surprise. As they're popping out through Squeaky and everything else. Vinny turning back to hut. Things are a little too quiet. Lotto does deliver on 1. Wide swing. He gets a second. Dumao picks up Vinny. 4 kills. Fill the feed as Cello's out in the open. Legacy come through and win every single duel.
That's a big surprise right there. Again, without any information, there was 1,000 different ways that Legacy could have let that round slip, but winning the fights on the inbound, not allowing for Imperial to coordinate their efforts on that execution. They have to do it the hard way. Vinny, again, landing some good timings on his play, but not able to find the kills to back it up this time around, and walking into the stacked site off the back of that information that was found early towards lobby. They knew exactly where the play had to be by process of elimination. Even though they had no visual, no contact, no fights being taken, they also knew what they had earlier on in that round, and they set their focus on Mini. They set their focus on Heaven. That's a difficult way to win around there for Legacy, but it works for them.
I mean, not just the duels, but also the positions that Legacy found themselves in. This is what you like to see. And since those rounds have been close here for Imperial, of course, that try 1 versus 1 to get them started in this. The economy is low. It will be a full eco. I mean, what would it mean for this Imperial team to qualify for Pro League? Talk about a player like Cello, who is probably one of the most hated players in the scene. for his benching on Furia. Honestly. A lot of complaints about his performance, but people forget just how good he was in an Imperial jersey and why he was picked up for Furia and his resume before that.
Yeah, he kind of fell into that fifth man trap slot that was, you know, when Yuri and Quesarado are on your team,
Right.
it is hard to join that roster and get any sort of resources. So it required a lot of shift up in his play here, but, you know, now he joins the team back into Imperial and is able to thrive in this environment. We saw what happens. I mean, again, his extremity play on Mirage, rather, it was incredible. It got them a lot of the entries there alongside SHR. He two-man shell right there on Mirage that was doing a lot of heavy lifting in the opening stages of rounds.
I mean, the game that he's able to put on, if you remember Imperial versus Complexity at the RMR, I mean, that game from Cello honestly rings in my brain as like I believe a triple overtime game that decided who goes to the major and who doesn't. With Fallen's Last Dance, it was Cello constantly dragging it in back and forth, making his name all the way back then. Obviously, everyone can call it a fall from grace, but in reality, he just never was really catered to on that Furia roster. Now he has a team that wants him. And let's see how they'll use him. Entry fragging here, out towards ramp. It's Nissim who can line him up, but there's a missed jump from Cello. Try with the fast trade, though. Brings ramp control for Imperial.
So much damage done. That's that Hero AK providing leverage. Crowbar into the ramp side. Another gun to be recovered as well. It's not the worst case scenario. No, Imperial, not the cleanest of entry paths, but a weakness in the defense created. It's getting filled, though.
Vinny.
Oh, Vinny. This timing again is monstrous.
He saw the tip of the barrel. Vinny jumping up right now as he's walked all of outside, and Sadzin has no idea, but neither does Vinny. Now he sees
there
him.
It is.
And
No.
Vinny doesn't look behind him, so he gets into heaven on the most ridiculous timing, but it doesn't matter, because Lotto, back is squeaky. First kill's easy. Tucks away in the corner, no way, hunting him. Another AK charges forward, and
Oh, he
SHR gets
misses.
the kill. Vinny already in heaven. And Sadzin might rotate up unknowingly. Right into a Glock. And donate the op. Oh, instead on the ladder he gets it. What? 2 versus 3. Sadzin hits a miracle shot.
You can't get bailed out like that. All of the right moves there, but an impossible shot landed.
Lux. With SHR. Here's the footsteps. It's no way. Next, he's on the ladder. He has no armor either, so that HE takes a big chunk out of him. And now he needs to stop 3 players closing in on the bomb. And Lux clearing in towards lobby. Defuse started up for Sadzin. And Duma will not be blinded. The defuse landed, but no way. Oh my god. 1 bullet. He got it! Oh my god. No way, a fragging machine, but it doesn't result in the round win.
Oh, man. An absolute highlight reel right there. But it's still going up in the way of Legacy. And they have plenty of resources here for the last round of the half. And maybe a little bit of a scare. But what a shot from Sadzin, man. On the ladder, you're supposed to not be able to hit those. Wasn't even a no-scope, too. He just landed that one.
He scoped. He scoped on the ladder and fired.
That was desperate, but it works, at least. And one last play here for Imperial to try and end it all. They're setting up for an upper rush here. Off of spawn call, trying to collect on the weak side, but there's an extra op ready to go.
There's 2 mollies, a load of flashbangs. How long will Sadzin see? Enough to take down Cello. Second kill's easy onto No Way. As the Opper on the scene shuts down this A play. And what's more to do here for Imperial? SHR with the bomb might want to make a play.
Okay.
He takes back into ramp as Vinny, explosive entry through. Lotto already here, however. And double doors swung by Dumau, and that allows Lotto a big time chance as he's struggling for the kills. Dumau gets his.
All rotated down here. Vinny and Try in a very condensed, claustrophobic position. Try has to find a way to take some space here. It's a safe plant now.
He is, but he's locked him into single door. Vinny.
Hello.
Try easy kill. Vinny now out in the open, though, getting close in. He gets a
Okay.
huge kill. It's down to Dumau. He knows where Try was, and it's not planted for, or it is. It is planted open for control. Smoke available by the CTs, but out of ammo. He gets it. Last bullet makes Try miss. And it's 8-4 at the half here for Legacy. Some of these rounds, they barely hold on. At the end of this break, who's going to Pro League?
I've been searching and searching for quite a long time. Been looking all over without a sign. Through highs and lows where I've never been before. Now found the missing part that I've been looking for. Yeah, I have finally found. Now I have finally found. Yeah, I have finally found what I've been looking for. What I've been looking for. I've been searching all over through night and day.
As he turns it, nice headshot.
8-4 here. At the end of this half, one team will be going to ESL Pro League and playing a Tier 1 tournament, and the other one will have to sit back in their country and watch from home. Legacy versus Imperial. Legacy a chance to continue storing up the VRS rankings. Imperial a chance to go international and start their journey into Tier 1 tournaments. It's a flashbang through, gets Lux into the vents. It is Try under threat. Flashbang forward though, and SHR gets a pick on the Dumau. Anything extra as he takes one of the Lotto next in a third. Imperial will get things started and keep it competitive.
Oh man, SHR with the USP. We saw a little glimpse of that in the first half when he picked it up. Now Luck's sure to fall. Vinny on the closing efforts right there. Not a single bullet connects here on the side of Imperial. They completely destroy that pistol round here. And started off big time, needing this comeback effort, able to show a little hint of that.
Just to put this matchup into perspective, Legacy are over 20 VRS places higher than Imperial. Obviously, they are the team. We're predicted to win this by many. We should have been going to Pro League easy peasy. But Imperial have shown to be a fighting team with their new roster. And it's Tech9's out the squeaky door, and it's Cello who gets popped instantly. They're trying to go down the vent. And Dumao eventually finds his path. Nissim joins him. 3 players down.
They're able to connect here into the vents. Now they have to get past this rifle, and SHR doesn't want to fully commit to this duel. It's risky. He's still fighting, and he gets punished.
The bomb gets planted in. Lotto finds a second. Force buy for Legacy is the worst thing on the menu for Imperial. No way we'll walk forward.
There's 2 rifles. They're quick on this rotate. They're jumping into this one, but there's no kits here.
There's no kits. There's no smoke. There's just desperation in the air for Imperial. Vinny will walk up to the bomb and not even start to defuse. Nissim, though, doesn't really pay attention to it. Now there's a smoke. Now there's a 10-second stick. Lotto needs one more headshot to stop this. Or deny the defuse. It's the Deagle who gets it. Sets it on the MP9. Switches to the pistol. Stop the defuse. It's a force buy for Legacy.
Oh my god, able to find it. They're running out of ammo, almost missing the opportunity. Imperial steal that one away if there's a couple extra seconds on that defuse, but they miss their chance, and it's another force buy victory here for Legacy. How they close out even without the pistol rounds. The constant pressure of those forces catch them by surprise.
Imperial dread sets in. They need to win with 5-7s or else they're down so far in this game.
Oh, Vinny's following them.
And that's the bomb. But Cello falls first in that exchange. So Vinny, nowhere really safe to stand. No Way next.
Oh, he can't escape. How does he live? Oh, it's a miracle for No Way. Should have been dead to rights. Now you still have this flank rolling through, but Nissim pushes into the A side and is able to buy a new route into this round.
Try desperately. Still staying alive, staying mobile, but down to 3. Nissim as well, putting pressure on. And this revolution will be quelled. You have to think. Bomb's still down outside. But Dumao does convert the kill. He picks up one of those M4s and turns it against Imperial. SHR seen in secret. And it's going to be 10 rounds for Legacy.
Nothing to say for SHR. Bomb going to be planted here. Going to start his save. And again, it's more of the same from Legacy. Their intensity never lets off. They know how to handle the chaos there. It's controlled in this round. Inching closer and closer here to the spot. I mean, again, it's a continuation of this team's conversation entering into Tier 1. Legacy continue to give these players chances in the upper echelons of CS. I mean, that is a ticket for this organization and for these players that have been touted for so long. You know, the Dumao and Lotto combination that we've seen for years and years. That's never really been a mainstay. Via the VRS could actually get there.
Yeah, I've always bounced around various different teams. But as their squad around them gets younger, that's when they have success. I mean, talk about this Legacy team as well. This year picking up Nissim and losing their experienced player in Nekiz to take Lux from Pain Gaming, who had never in-game led before in his entire career, turning into a proficient caller, and the best probably on the South American continent at the moment.
Yeah, that change ignites all of the success, and it's something I'll always highlight. I mentioned it a lot when this first change happened, but Nick has played some of the best roles in the game for this team. It wasn't Dumont, it wasn't Lotto taking those roles in Connector and Mirage. It was Nekas, and you can see the unleash of that factor.
Yeah, and Dumont played different roles. Now with Lux in the team, Dumont is a hyper-aggressive fragger, as we see. Taking point, taking contact, triple kill outside, 11-5. And I'd like to talk about my statement. South American continent, because Furia and Pain are currently in Europe. So, point made. Anyways.
There you go.
I would never disrespect my boy Biggie Zera like that. Me and him have never talked before, but he's my boy.
Fair enough. We got an uprising being made, though. Is Legacy want to join the conversation of teams like that here? Seen a big breakout year for South America, even last year, to be honest with you. And conversations of these players getting into it as well. You know, Legacy being the next team to rise up in the makings. They showed that sort of peak in Austin. A series away, I mean, a map away from playoffs of a major. And you want to ride that high. Pro League is right in front of you right now.
Two rounds away for Legacy. All they have to take down are MP9s. To continue the spree. And honestly, perhaps the hardest part of their Pro League journey. Because we know this team struggled online even before the major. Being able to make it past the online qualifier would be a huge step forward.
Oh.
And Nissim starts it off well. First kill found. He knows another player back in the site. It's a double entry for Legacy.
Oh, they're going to get desperate right now. There's one small glimmer to try and make it on into this retake. Otherwise, it's going to be a save called quickly from Imperial. And they don't like what they see.
Oh my god.
It might just be enough here. It might be Legacy on series and qualification point right now. They have done it.
The journey to get here has not been easy for Legacy. But as they move over towards Nuke, this is their playground. The hunt begins too. Sadzin up into the heaven. How many players will be able to close the distance? It's a long run to CT spawn, but the impact could be massive. Sadzin searching, and the AKs advance. How many can they take? Let's just siphon out a smoke. Look behind the forklift, but nothing gives. Imperial will keep their guns, but can they keep this game alive?
Yeah, they are just treading water right now. That's a problem. Legacy just throw a big gut punch A play, and it works out perfectly. All according to plan. Now just one to punch their ticket. This deciding round, I could come through here for Legacy. What's the game plan to try and close this one out? It seems fast towards ramp. They are full sprinting.
And SHR completely blind. He gets up top on the headshot angle. And Sadzin chasing fast. But he stands despite taking the flak. Try down to 27. Dumao checking the back of Squeaky. The awareness is unbelievable from Dumao. This guy knows every move you make. 18-7 here on Nuke.
Oh, they're gonna move it out of here. Vinny alone.
And he can't hold on for two. It's the A site broken now. And Lotto. And Nissim standing between two different mines, though. That kill allows her to get back in. Everyone low HP. It is possible. Still, but Satsin gets a backpedaling headshot. A double. And Cello filled with dread as his Pro League dreams vaporize in front of him. He's pulled off a 1v3 versus Legacy before. But will it be in this round? Low HP remaining for these players. As he walks up on the site. There's a team kill! There's a chance for Cello! He walks forward though. He fakes it. And Lux, he calls the bluff. Lux moves forward. Lux has won it. Despite the miracle potential from Cello. Despite everything thrown at them. Legacy will be qualifying to ESL Pro League Season 22.
Oh my god, and what a fashion in which they do it. They have to make it through the lower bracket, but they finally get there. They were disrupted all the way through this qualifier, showing some struggles, missing out on closing out rounds that they started off well. But here on Nuke, they look revitalized here, and again, they will be able to continue the conversation that they started at the end of last season in Austin.
Yeah, and this is the hardest stage for Legacy. We know what the South American MRQ provided. They lost to teams that were below them in the rankings. They got upset twice by both Fluxo and then Bestia. And this bracket in itself also was difficult. They lost maps. They lost the series to Imperial. But today is the day, only day that mattered. The day that they showed up and peaked. They dispatched of the Sharks with ease. They even won on Train, a map they've only played twice, and allowing that into their map pool for this upcoming season, and they prove their worth on it. They have an unfortunate Mirage where they lose quickly, but this map of Nuke cements this team as at least the third best team here in Brazil behind Pain Gaming and Furia.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm right there with you here. Legacy continuing to prove that this is a roster that can test versus the best. Again, like you highlighted, playing in online Counter-Strike, playing in qualifiers isn't necessarily their forte. But here they prove otherwise. And you can ride that high of Austin now, knowing that you've just qualified to another Tier 1 event, and a Tier 1 event that, again, provides you so many chances to challenge some of the best teams here, to rise in the VRS. And that's a climb that Legacy need to make in this next part of the season for the rest of 2025. That's something that they have to capitalize on with these young players.
Yeah, then they have a chance. They are going global, you know? They're now invited to the Blast Bounty as well. Like, they're getting invited to numerous different Tier 1 events. We will be seeing a whole lot more Dumao Screams on LAN, and Lotto clutches there too. Legacy are now a force in the Counter-Strike ecosystem with this win over Imperial.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting to see the continued rise here. This is a team that is proving time and time again that they are putting in that work. They're putting in the effort here. You've got Chucky calling in some excellent timeouts, providing that value here. And as every win that they pick up, every event that they go into, you're going to see these players build momentum. And the kind of beauty of it there is after so long of, again, just barely being out of the conversation for players like Dumao and Lotto and the top levels of Counter-Strike, you know, you'd see them every once in a while at a Tier 1 event, very rarely, and you'd get a glimmer as to their peak, their ability to play the game. You're going to be able to see that more consistently now. And that's an exciting future of the VRS here for sure.
I mean, Legacy certainly elated. I'm sure their whole building is shaking right now from the screams of their players as they have qualified to ESL Pro League and continue forward. For Imperial, it is a big time missed opportunity. Obviously, you know, new lineup, new chances, even big performances, especially from SHR on that map of Nuke. He's the only reason that game was remotely close. But, I mean, there's still plenty more months for Imperial to continue to improve. But they will have to sit back home and compete in more qualifiers down here in South America.
Yeah, I mean, a big disappointment there. You also look at that deciding map, and for Cello, who has played consistently good in just about every series that Imperial have played, that deciding map, it becomes kind of a non-factor. He ends it with 3 kills, and it just feels like that all-important map, as we highlighted, it kind of becomes missing, and it might be a little bit unfortunate, but it's still a very fresh-faced team. This is Imperial that have been building. They're making some changes. They're swapping things up, and they still make it deep into the run. So there's a little bit to be proud about, but unfortunately, it doesn't lead them to a qualification spot.
Yeah, and so Imperial sitting home. Congratulations to Legacy, the final team to qualify to ESL Pro League. The teams list has been set as well. I mean, this entire tournament going down. Stage 1, we'll read off a couple of the teams that have qualified from the closed qualifiers, but obviously we have Heart of the Underdog coming through from the Asia closed qualifier. That a big surprise. M80 from North America. Things went according to plan over there. But Ukrainian team TNL coming from Europe Team Liquid got eliminated in the first round, so then it became anyone's game over there. What do you think of that TNL team?
I mean, they have obviously been putting in a lot of work in the Tier 2 space. I've been able to watch them a little bit in CCTs, but that was certainly a surprise that they actually could enter into that Tier 1 conversation. And it just goes to show here that, you know, that there's so many exciting teams coming out of the Ukrainian scene right now that just continue to impress me.
Yeah. I mean, so many talents from Passion UA, now TNL in that mix as well. Bait up there, and speaking of which, will also be at ESL Pro League. And an exciting teams list there for Stage 1 and the World Top 8 waiting in Stage 2 in the main event. So, with that being said, Cole, any final words before we close out these qualifiers?
That's about it. I guess other than the fact that we will be back here pretty soon on a ESL stream as well, which will be exciting. We're doing Cologne very soon. That's happening coming up in just about a week, so make sure to tune into that as well.
Yeah, hopefully we can also bring the same hype there. But that does it here for the EPL South American qualifiers. It's been 4 days of competition here. It's been a week for us as we were also in North America. So we're going to go ahead and rest up and deliver you Counter-Strike's most prestigious tournament at IEM Cologne. So on behalf of myself, Cole Extra McHenry, the admin and production squad, thank you guys so much for watching. For all those listening, we'll see you guys for Cologne.
Come play with us.
He wants to win right here.